Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Pinch Hitter Whiskey. Excuse me. Yeah, the Pinch Hitter Speakeasy. Um, it's once again time for my annual holiday stream. So here we are. Um, I will not be drinking whiskey today. Happy holidays, Diana and and Anthony. So I will not be drinking whiskey today. At least I don't plan to, but you never know what'll happen. What might happen later in the stream. For now, I will be drinking holiday beer, and we're going to be starting with a Sam Adams Winter Lager. Just a nice little table setter. And if you saw the thumbnail, see how good a job I can do pouring this. I'm already doing a crappy job. Too much head. This is why I'm not a bartender. um, yeah, I got the itch for holiday beer, and I decided, well, if I'm gonna buy a bunch of holiday beers, why not make a stream out of it? No comment. John Kranz, cheers. I will be putting up the link shortly. So again, driving first beer is Sam Adams Winter Lager, and if you saw the thumbnail, you saw all the rest. They're all there, hanging on the Christmas vine. And we're gonna alternate between Sam Adams and craft beer. I don't really consider Sam Adams craft at this point; they're far too big for that. And our special Belgian guest brew will come in the middle because I want to at least get to that one because I specifically tracked it down for this stream. It's not the easiest thing to find. Other than that, I'm just happy to get to relax. So that you don't know, I work for the Postal Service, and this time of year tends to be very, very busy. And so I'm happy to get a chance to relax because, all right, well, we'll see. Uh, I actually did buy what I think, based on the laser code on the bottle and what I've been able to find online, is a a dusty a bottle of Highland Scotch, but we'll get to that later. For now, I want to drop the link once I remember how this platform works. Also, as you can see, I'm using a new platform. I'm not using OBS and Video Ninja because I wanted this shit to actually work. I didn't feel like having to mess with that all night. So we're on the same platform that Livewire Whiskey and Whiskey Uncensored use. So there should be no behind the scene chicanery going on. Highland being the actually, I take that back. It's a space side. I lied. Which is bad, seeing as I'm pretty sure he calls out that it's a space side on the label. I guess let me copy the link. Go over to here. And as the pinned comment that I'm about to erase says, please do share this link with others. I would love to get as many people in here as I can. I might actually even get Jackbox going. Maybe. For now, let me unpin this message. Let me drop the link. Whoop. And let me pin that. And there's the link. I'm gonna. Yeah, this glass is clearly too big for these 12-ounce cans. There we go. And we have our first guest. It's the one, the only Michigan's finest. Wisconsin's finest. He's gonna come kick
Michigan.
ass and that.
Cheers, Jim.
John Krantz. Cheers, John. Let me see if I can make this look a little less stupid. There we go.
You said that bottle is a space side. Does that mean you win Roy's competition tonight?
Hmm?
When you always had that thing, is it a space side where you're doing the gap?
No.
Okay.
No, it just, I mean, well, technically it's a Highland because remember, all space siders are Highlanders, but not all Highlanders are space siders.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a Pheneromic 10 that.
Oh, nice.
If what I've looked up is correct, and if I understand the laser code on the bottle correct, because I did find one web page that explained Gordon and MacPhail's laser codes. By the by, Gordon and MacPhail owned Pheneromic.
Mm-hmm.
This bottle is from 2011.
Oh wow! Okay.
It'd been sitting on the store shelf for years.
Nice.
And this is the store where I found my special Belgian guest. And I wasn't planning on buying whiskey, but I saw it and I couldn't leave it behind. I'm like, this is. Yeah, you're coming with me. This is interesting. Now that I realize how old this is.
You find a Trappist by chance?
Well, the way it was explained to me is that even though technically this, and I haven't looked this up online to verify any of this, but even though apparently, even though this brewery does brew in the Trappist styles, because they're not actually an abbey, they're not. It's not Trappist.
Okay.
Which was I hadn't made that connection because I've had some of this brewery stuff before.
Trappist have some good beers. It doesn't take many to get you fucked up either.
But so we're going to be alternating between Sam Adams and Craft. I have 3 Sam Adams. I have 3 Sam Adams, 2 Craft, and then the Belgian beer. Now, obviously, there was a time when Sam Adams would have been considered craft. I don't consider them craft anymore. They're far too big for that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But they still do good stuff.
Yeah.
And who do we
I
got?
love their October.
Oh, he's all cleaned up and wearing a tie. Holy crap. I almost didn't recognize him.
Oh.
Weird Al. Cheers, Ben.
Yeah, be at a wedding. Yeah, what's going on? Just pop in. I'll try and pop in again later, but want to say hello.
That's fine.
I'll do all the things. And who's that guy? Who's this guy? I haven't seen him in a while.
Me? Hi. I saw you a week ago.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Yeah, I just haven't been out all week.
There's also an outside chance I might see you in 3 weeks.
Okay.
I might go to that thing.
Oh, Gordo?
It's a possibility.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay. Thanks for hopping in. So just to try to do a quick, and I might know. There was a time where I guess I would have considered myself a beer snob before I got into whiskey. I was kind of a beer guy, and I got ironic as it's gonna sound. I got fed up with trying to chase every new release because it was just like, okay, it just got to be a pain. It's like, ugh.
I went from craft beer to whiskey,
and it's basically the same thing. So we got a nice brown copper color, nominal head. I mean, obviously I had like this much head to start because I poured like crap.
Man, at least you got some head tonight, but
hey, but on the plus side, I do have have time off next week. Next week from the 1st all the way to the 4th because the 1st is a holiday and work ticked me off so much at the end of this week. I said, no, F it, I'm taking 3 days off. You can all go to hell.
Nice.
And that's the bottom line because Santa Mail Clerk said so. Speaking of wrestling,
I can imagine working the post office this time of year. When I was maybe 23, 24, I did the part-time evening for UPS during a holiday stretch one year. Never again. We were right next to in Milwaukee where the JCPenney distribution warehouse was.
Oh, shit.
So yeah, we got truckloads we had to unload and then ship out.
Yeah.
So it sucked.
I applied for a job with UPS once. I didn't get it, but we got a tour of their facility that we would have worked at because there was a group of us, and I was like, I don't want to work here. This looks crazy. What the hell?
When you get into one of those short semi-trailers, and you got a belt that comes in, and you have to scan and hand load that entire trailer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nope.
I'm like, yeah, no.
Here's one light box. Here's a box with machine parts that's 50 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, and I see the same thing working post office. We'll get, like a box that's like 20 by 13 by 6 that weighs nothing, and then we'll get a box the size of a shoebox. It's like, what the hell is in here? We'll ship all sorts of stupid shit. It's and they bought. I had somebody come to the counter during. I think it was last Saturday, the busiest Saturday of the year, Saturday before Christmas, to return an Amazon package. It was this massive, heavy box, and I'm pretty sure it was a sink because it said something about faucet on it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow.
What are you doing? It cost them like $200 to ship it back.
Ouch.
Or no, I think it was over $100. That package was the $200 package, a different package. Anyway.
Awesome. They'll take a return, but they won't take the return postage. Nice.
No. The best of the people who bought something from Amazon or from whether it's Amazon or some other seller that came from China, and now they want to return it, and it has to go back to China, and they don't realize this till they come to me, and either I look at the label and I can clearly see it's going to China, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be fun. Because 90% of the time they're like, it's going to cost how much? It's like, well, it's going to China, or they were sent a label that has characters that their font set doesn't even have. So they printed out the label. It's got a bunch of little white boxes all over the place because they couldn't print out the font that the label was made in. And I'm like, yeah, okay. One, this label is useless because it's missing a whole bunch of text. And two, it's going to China. And they're like, oh, never mind.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh.
You might as well just buy a new sink here. It's.
It's not even just China. Sometimes they go in the places in Eastern Europe, and when they find out how much it costs, they're like, you know what? Never mind. I'm just going to keep it. Like, wise choice.
Yeah.
But other than that, I hope everybody who's always Christmas had a good Christmas. You have the New Year coming up, so that's a plus.
Yeah, a couple more days off next week. I'm okay with that.
Yep. Did not get anything whiskey related for Christmas, but I didn't ask for anything whiskey related for Christmas. I did get. I'm trying to think if I got anything particularly interesting. I got Ken Burns baseball on Blu-ray.
Nice.
That was cool.
I was sitting here on Wednesday night because on Christmas Day every year, MLB Network plays it in its entirety.
Yep.
Even though I've watched it like 20 times, but still, it's interesting.
Yeah, I've done that in the past, and I've learned it's not worth it because no one wants to buy me whiskey, so I'll just buy it myself.
I haven't seen my older brother since September, so that was after his birthday, so before my birthday and before Christmas. So I probably have 2 bottles of whiskey coming from him at some point. Those are probably normally my 2 gifts from him.
Well, I certainly hope that's not for any unfortunate reasons.
No, we live about an hour apart, but he's so busy with his life that He lives 20 minutes from my parents, and he hardly ever gets over there. So
yeah, I
bought a new
live
house. His girl moved in with her 2 kids, and his job and her job, and just busy.
Yeah, I probably live the same distance from my brother. But I talk to him all the time. Actually, I saw him on Christmas Eve because he and my sister-in-law hosted everybody for a Panamanian Christmas. Panamanian Christmas because my sister-in-law is from Panama. She actually just flew back to Panama on the 27th.
Nice.
Yesterday. So that was cool.
Play some AC/DC and tell Manuel to come up with his arms up.
What?
My God, that's what, 40 years ago? 30 years ago?
I know the song Panama by Van Halen, but I'm not sure. I don't know that I caught that AC/DC reference.
No, when they were trying to get Noriega out of Panama, and they were just bombarding his palace with heavy metal. Do you remember that?
I think it's a little before my time, okay. But I think I've heard about it now that I think about it.
I think it's probably
pretty funny.
First Bush administration. So they were just blasting Van Halen and AC/DC at his palace 24 hours a day, trying to get him to come out.
There you go. Yeah, I think I heard about that. And hey, there you go, Anthony. That works. Why?
There you go. At least you got the one you wanted.
Yeah. I did see one other interesting bottle at the store, at the same store that I got the beer and the whiskey at. I didn't buy it. I thought about it. I'm still thinking about it, but at $180, it's going to take a lot of thinking. It was interesting because it was behind the counter on a shelf, and I'm like, what the hell is that? Because all I could read on it was Old Masters. So I'm like, okay, and I figured it was Scotch. And I asked to see the bottle, and he takes it down and puts it on the counter for me. And I look at it, and it says it was James MacArthur's Old Masters. It's a single malt Scotch. I'm like, okay, and I look down further, 14-year-old single malt Irish whiskey. What?
Huh?
I got a little whiplash there. I'm like, how does this label pass muster?
Single malt Scotch, 14-year-old Irish. Okay.
Let me see if I can find a picture of it. It's like, yes, they were going to sue somebody.
Yeah.
But
I would say SWA would have been the first in line.
But it gets really interesting because this is also a Dusty. It was distilled in 1992 and bottled in 2007. It's been sitting around for a long time.
The SWA would have been all over.
Yeah, exactly, Anthony. That was my whiplash. How the hell does that work? See if I can find a picture of the bottle. Old Irish. Picture of the tube. That'd be cool. But apparently, James MacArthur's is an independent bottler that's been around since 1982, and they're not terribly prolific, as I understand it from what I was able to look up. Find the bottle. Oh, and it's cask strength and it's peated.
Okay.
Let's see if the bottle. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of the tube because the tube was the one. The bottle's labeling is fine. The tube was the labeling that was like, huh? Let's see here. I'm still getting used to this platform. Bear with me.
Is Connemara that old?
Supposedly it's Cooley juice. So if it's Cooley juice, it's essentially 14-year-old cask strength Connemara. If I read my Irish distilleries correctly.
Did Cooley ever do peated?
Connemara.
Okay. Yeah, but you're saying Cooley then, so I'm trying to.
as I understand it, Connemara was sourced from Cooley.
Okay.
After Beam bought them, I think.
Okay.
So there's the bottle. See if I can zoom in on that at all. That's not what I wanted.
Looks like a nice Lafroig bottle.
Hang on a second.
Doesn't that look like a 1970s Lafroig label or something?
Yeah, kind of. I mean,
that green bottle.
The green bottle, and it's got this really old school looking label.
That's interesting.
I can find it. There we go. That might be what I'm looking for. I'm
just glad I have the stream up on my 60-inch TV so I can look at the picture on the TV. I'm using my phone for Streamlabs. So. That's quite interesting.
Yeah, I did mention it to Stacy over 4-Leaf Whiskey, and she was kind of unimpressed.
Do you message Donald at all?
I haven't. Stacy's take was that apparently a lot of what's left of Cooley single malt is not particularly great, especially if it's been sitting around that long. Granted, this was probably, I don't think it's blended, so I'm assuming this was a single cask.
Well, doesn't it say like bourbon cask number?
Bourbon cask number 3676.
So it's got to be a single cask.
Still to matured in Ireland, James MacArthur and Company Limited, Glasgow.
So it's got to be a single cask. But interesting that it's been in the bottle for 17 years.
Yeah. I love this little artwork here of the pot still. That's cool. You're like, yeah, that's nice.
Is that a cork or is that a screw top up there?
I would hope that's a cork. I'm pretty sure that's a cork.
Okay.
I would be shocked if that was a screw top. I'm finding a good picture of the tube, but I'm not having any luck. You know, everyone's taking a picture of the tube. The tube has been a shitty picture. Go figure.
Now, somebody would have slipped a 14-year-old single cask of Lafroig into there.
I don't think I'd get away with that.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they would check the. Okay, so I'm going to share this tab. This is probably the best picture of the tube I'm going to find. No worries, Anthony.
Up there, and I was just going to drink beer, but maybe I'll have some beer.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
this. Till 3:30 tomorrow, so I got time.
Yeah, Pats play today, and to no one's surprised they got their asses handed to them.
Yeah. I didn't watch that game, but yeah, I saw the score.
So that's the tube there. And it's got this artwork, so cast strength selection, single malt Scotch whiskey, and then what it'll say said down here was single malt Irish whiskey, aged 14 years, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's
like how did they get that passed? You would have thought the SWA would have like, no, you can't put both of those on that tube.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that was interesting. But at $180. I'm not saying no, but man, I got to really think about that. That's a big price tag for a bottler that I don't know much about, have never tried, and for old Irish whiskey.
So I got a link today to a news article. I haven't clicked on it yet, but the link in the article is apparently the CEO of Russ and Squibb has resigned.
Really?
Apparently, the stock price is tanking, and their warehouses are plugged with their stocks are soaring.
Well, when you drop a whole bunch of your sourcing contracts, you're gonna start piling up barrels.
Yep.
And as I've been saying, go ahead.
I was going to say we're getting to that whiskey lock where I think pretty much everybody. I mean, Buffalo Trace and Turkey added second stills to double production. I think we're getting to that point where the bottom's going to fall out.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that for a few months now as we've been watching some of these news stories drop, and so far it's just been that outer fringe, the premium stuff like Kentucky Owl and Old Carter. But now we're seeing heads roll at Ross and Squibb.
I mean, what happens when people just get tired of chasing and paying premium prices?
It's already happening.
Yeah.
People were already getting fed up with chasing stuff. It's like, I'll just work with what's on the shelf. Fuck it. TMI, Shredward. TMI.
Hope you're feeling better, Shred.
Oh, did Shred stick something someplace it shouldn't have been?
No, something about heartburn yesterday.
Ooh, that's no fun. And sounds like Port Charlotte to me. Good stuff, Anthony. But yeah, I think we're gonna see a big ripple effect, and I think you're gonna see a lot of these small NDPs and craft distillers just go boop.
I think
because
we're going to go
bunch
under.
of who just aren't going to be able. Some of them will stick around, but a lot of them are just don't have the financial foundation to survive a slowdown. If they can't move their product, they're done.
Especially if you're a craft and you're releasing it at a premium price just to get going.
Yep. Well, there you go, Shred. Something simple and straightforward.
I mean, I think you're going to get a lot of these bottles that used to be even the standard BT and others in that line. Maybe they're just going to start showing up all over the place because they won't have any place to go.
Quite possible.
I mean, I think that's going to happen with Scotch too. That there's an oversupply.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's going to happen is you're going to see all these distilleries that were ramping up, adding capacity. It's all going to hit, and all of a sudden we're going to go from people buying bottles that they can't keep on the shelf to the shelves full of stock that can't move because there's more supply than there is demand, and that's when you get a situation.
Or they could be overbuying right now in fear of tariffs coming in January.
Yeah, that too. Good luck, Shred. I keep saying that, then another bottle trickles in, then another bottle trickles in. But what you get when you have a massive oversupply that doesn't match demand, you get a situation like what happened in 1983 with Scotch, where there was just a tidal wave of distilleries that got mothballed because it was excess capacity. They didn't need them. They couldn't sell them. And some got brought back and put back online. A lot of them didn't.
A lot of these, the majority of them are owned by a few companies too. A majority of Scotch.
Diageo.
Diageo, Pernod Ricard.
And some of them, ironically, are being brought back online now. And I'm curious to see how this is going to go with them trying to reopen distilleries like Rosebank and Port Ellen, which have legendary reputations. It's like, if you try and sell this at a premium, I don't know how well that's going to work.
But the problem is they're just starting to distill, so you're looking at 3 to 5 years anyway.
3 to 5 years at a minimum, but
and what's going to happen to distilleries that were just coming along, like Wolfburn or Daff Mill, or
those are the ones that are going to have to watch themselves. I mean, I think we're going to even see. I think we're even going to see this a little bit in Irish whiskey. Irish whiskey has just been booming, and like every time you turn around, there's another 2 distilleries popping up, and we've already seen one, Waterford.
I guess Mark Renier is trying to get it back. But
yeah, he is. I was reading that he's not giving up, but I don't know how much success he's gonna have. I think he pissed off a lot of whiskey nerds. Yeah. And it's the dapper gentleman from the Southwest.
We got a beer stream and he's here, right?
He'll take your whiskey, but not your money. It's Bourbon Neophyte.
Oh, okay.
Anthony.
I thought you were saying the beer man from the Southwest. But...
Oh, God. Nope, I haven't seen Z-Man. Although he would be appropriate for this stream.
Hey, Anthony. Yeah, we can't hear you.
He's probably hanging out with Vic. Vic's only got a few. But, let's finish this. And I need to go get my next beer out of the fridge, but I'll wait until Anthony gets the sound sorted out. Next up, I'm actually gonna have to go look at my thumbnail myself. I don't remember what. Oh, okay. It's gonna be Victory Merry Monkey.
I've had the Golden Monkey before, which is a really good beer.
I'm sure I've had something from Victory, but I'm blanking on what it is.
We used to get a lot of them in Wisconsin. They're Prima Pills, they're Storm King Imperial Stout, they're Hop Devil IPA. They're all really good beers.
These are going to be mostly ales. Oop, Anthony dropped out. I think there's one porter in there, but since Anthony hopped out, I'm gonna go run real fast to get my next beer. John, you have the floor. I shall return.
Thank you, Douglas MacArthur. Ooh, 2 people watching. Awesome.
You're not helping my stream, man.
There's 2 people watching, apparently, according to YouTube. So.
Hey,
there's Z-Man. Awesome.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
What's going on, fellas?
How you doing?
Pretty good, man. How you doing, man?
Good. How's your holiday?
Yeah, pretty good. How about you?
Yep, pretty good. Beer.
Victory, Merry Monkey.
Nice.
How do we use this glass? Actually, for a reason, since you just joined the man, I'm going to use a Miller Lite glass.
Love you, brother. This is your stream, right, Jim?
Yep.
Good. I don't think. You're on mute. I could go look. You talked last night about running the stream, right?
Yep.
Let me see if I can find you.
Not much head.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go there.
And I gotta let Anthony back on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay. It was
What's going on, bro?
It was being a little stubborn, so I had to go back out, go back in.
Fucking internet shit just drives
Nah,
all of us
I just
crazy.
think it was the settings, and so I went back in and readjusted the settings on the microphone. And
let me go home.
Well, there you go.
I don't know if it's real.
And yeah, John, I was gonna say, I don't think Vic even has that many people on his stream or watching it. I guess people were in hiding after the holidays.
Yeah.
Oh, Baker Drinks.
Yeah, they're on too.
I don't know if I can find you. I don't think.
Belgian style ale with cranberries, orange peel, cinnamon, and nutmeg. And now I'm thinking of Dennis Leary. Cranberry nut crunch fucking ale.
Oh, I found you. Cool.
40 years old watching hockey game. And I mean, don't need to be tasting cranberries. Pete's Brew, Pete's Wicked Brew.
I just like read talks about black coffee. It's like cappuccino, frappuccino, El Cappuccino. Yeah.
Ah, shit.
That's nice. Kind of a spiced citrus thing going on. I like it.
Cool.
And it's got, if I can get it to focus, it's got, that's on the other side. Genius. It's got an ABV that makes Z-Man blush.
Let me hear it. What is it?
10%, but
there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting ping pong because all the Sam Adams are like 5.5 to 6, and all the other ones are like 10 and 11. Josh Fritz, cheers. Okay, hang on. This is driving me crazy. What the hell? I had this.
Cheers, Josh.
There we go. That's better.
I had a pool guy out here this morning. He was here for like fucking 5 hours, draining the pool, acid washing it.
Yeah, this is the time of year to get that done.
Yeah, well, I let it go. I injured my back last year, so it got algae ridden.
Sometimes the only way to try to stop that is to do just what you're doing, is get that acid wash, because it gets into the plaster, and even though you shock it, you keep the chlorine up, you'll, in the heat of the summer, these blooms come. So a friend of mine does pools here, and he's got acid washes and drains scheduled.
Well, this is only the second time it's been acid washed, and I've had it since 2000. So, for lack of a better word,
you're a little behind then.
Well, I just to tell you that I kind of like been there, done that, where I've I've always serviced it. So you got to be a plumber, an electrician, to own a pool, and then it just turns into.
Yes, you do.
It turns into it's like you're owning a boat. I had some landscaper stop by tomorrow or yesterday, and he's like, "Hey, you want to do your yard?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can do my yard. How much?"
Donald Rance. Cheers, Donald.
He gave me a price I could not resist. He came walking out on the patio today. It was hilarious because I was bullshitting with the pool guy who was in the pool after it was drained, and the landscaper was like, "Hey, how you doing?" Because I don't know how to help. He fucking landscaped my whole damn yard and didn't charge me one fucking nickel. And I'm like, "What?" He goes, "I'll be back tomorrow for money." I'm like, "All right."
Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Rance. Josh?
Cheers, Josh.
Funny that you should pop up, Donald. We were just talking about Irish whiskey. Because I was talking about the independently bottled 14-year-old peated single malt Irish whiskey that I stumbled upon on a store shelf the other night when I was out hunting down a beer for the stream. I didn't buy it. It was God. I wish I had a picture of the tube to show you guys because it gave me whiplash. Like what? Because it was the bottler was James MacArthur. It was their Old Masters line that says James MacArthur's Old Masters single malt Scotch whiskey, and then the label down below says single malt Irish whiskey age 14 years.
Mm.
To pique your interest a little further, Donald, it was distilled in 1992 and bottled in 2007. But as I said, at $180, I gotta really think about that. Whew.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. A saltwater pool. Pretty much it is what it says on the tin. It's saltwater.
I can tell you, Josh, that is a big pain in the ass.
Yeah, I had mine was a saltwater pool, and I just got it's 8,700 gallons. It's a play pool, and I get tired of dealing with it. I just took the salt water out of it. It wasn't worth it. I was going to do laundry, but one of you guys, who sent me the link? You, John?
I did. Yep.
Okay.
Thanks, John. Like I said, please share the link because I've only got 44 subscribers. A lot of people don't even realize this new channel exists. So if I can bring more people in on the stream and get them subscribed, I'm all for it.
Well, YouTube will let you pull it up in your subs if you are subscribed to it. So you got to subscribe to it. I got you guys on this, and then I got a 50-inch. Here, I'll show you. You'll probably get a kick out of it, maybe. That's how I watch you guys.
Look at my shot.
What did I miss?
I said you were texting me pics of your pool boy.
Texting me pics of his pool boy.
Yeah, what do you got Ben down there for?
Hey, my pool boy takes cash with no receipt, and I love contractors that are like that.
So how come he looks like Ben?
If my pool boy looked like Ben, I'd probably marry his ass.
Love you, brother.
Me too, brother. Appreciate you, man.
See, Ben and Z-Man in the pool, it'd be like that Schmitz commercial from Saturday.
Hey, we'd float with moobs. We'd float well.
So, Donald, is that whiskey any good or not?
I'm working this bottle a little bit.
Which one is that?
Jim Beam 7-year.
Nice.
I should be doing laundry. And instead I'm here
Thanks,
drinking with you guys.
For what? Oh. See, is that worse or is the Mark Martin thing worse from yesterday?
Oh.
I'm like, Mark, I didn't need to know that.
Yeah, exactly. I could go my entire life without seeing the plastic.
If I had to see that picture on Twitter, I'm like, no, I'm sharing that with the world. Because I have so many friends that are NASCAR people too. So I'm just afraid he started doing that when he was driving the Viagra car. But ooh, nice, Donald.
Oh, nice. Yeah, cool.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Ah, you're on call. Bummer.
Yeah, he's on call to Inauguration Day on this side of the border.
Ooh. Damn. That sucks.
Well, I lost the live on my device. I got it on my TV. I think I'll just leave my device on. I have no screen on my device.
Yeah, except Hefeweizen is German, isn't it? That's not a Belgian beer.
No, Hefeweizen's a German wheat beer.
Yeah, and I keep thinking Hefeweizen because there's this like subtle banana note that, or at least it's coming off me as banana. But when I think banana, I think Hefeweizen. Hefeweizen is German, not Belgian.
But the standard Golden Monkey is like a Belgian double, so it is a Belgian style.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it says on the bottle that it's a Belgian style ale with cranberry, orange peel, cinnamon, and nutmeg.
I'm going to leave and come back, Jim. I can't see it.
Anthony watched video too. What the heck? This was supposed to be jank free. What the fuck? I can't win, man. Should have just stuck to the video ninja. Oh, hell, Ken. Ken knows all.
There you go. Can you see us now?
No. Now, hold on. Yeah.
Oh, Donald. So Donald, as I was telling these guys, the craziest thing about that bottle of Irish whiskey was that the bottle label was pretty nice looking. I can share a picture if you're interested. The tube gave me whiplash because the tube said it's got James MacArthur, Old Masters, single malt Scotch whiskey, and then there's a label down below that says single malt Irish whiskey aged 14 years. Wrap your head around that.
Stupid ass.
Did you call me?
Hey, stop. Stop. Done. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, hi, Anthony. Special is one way to put it. I'd be half tempted to go back and try and offer them $1.50 and see if they'd bite, but it's not like it's a single standalone store. So It's a little chain here in Massachusetts. I think they have 3 or 4 locations. So I don't think that they'd be able to make that call without having to talk to someone else. And at $1.50, I would probably swallow that pill just because my curiosity is that peaked. At $1.80, I can't pull that trigger. I don't think I can do it. That's just too much for too many unknowns.
It's got a nice ceiling fan.
Yeah, I hear you, Anthony. I mean, even at $1.50, I'm kind of squirming, but it's like I'm so curious because it's, as Donald just confirmed in the chat, it's essentially cast strength Connemara, which is almost impossible to find nowadays. I don't think they actually make it anymore. And as I understand it, it's the kind of peated Irish that either you love it or you throw the bottle out the window because it's very polarizing. If Donald's in the chat, I'll leave it to him to describe because I think he had a pretty colorful description of it. But it's a lot of money. Yeah, you would think after sitting on this bottle for almost 15 years that they'd want to cut the price and just get it off the shelf, but nope. As opposed to the Ben Roman 10, which I paid $60 for. Hold on.
Okay, so I just looked it up. It's from my whiskeyturnip.com.
Yep, I saw that.
Thick and heady farmyard funk. Did you read this whole thing?
I did.
Did you get the old gay? What is that supposed to mean?
Hang on. I'd have to look it back up. Where is it?
I think it's supposed to be old hay, but it's
hang on a second. I gotta try and find there it is, whiskey turnip. Oh, that's not the right one. There it is.
The aroma was thick, heady, and farmy, with wheelbarrows of overripe and bruised fruits for a flock of goats and the occasional pig.
The occasional pig. These home animals mixed with bruised pineapples, old hay, and hints of menthol.
Yeah, go up where it says nose. I think it's supposed to be hay.
Yes, it's supposed to be old hay. That's a hell of a typo.
Bruised pineapple, old gay, hits them.
I don't know what old gay smells like. I want to know what old gay smells like, but anyway. And once we get the wrong idea, I'm not a homophobe.
These are some frickin' Ralphie's kind of notes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Goats and menthol. Run from that bottle. Well, like I said, if I'm recalling correctly, and unfortunately I think Donald's already disappeared. I'm guessing some alarm went off somewhere. I think he described Connemara cast strength as being like a tire fire on what was it? A burning tire fire on something. I'm trying to remember. I wish he's in the chat, still in the chat, because it was pretty good. The man's back.
Goat wrestling in a pack of Newports, maybe.
Yeah, I'm back. I just can't see on my device.
But then I go to the very bottom. It says that Port Charlotte is one of my favorite Scotch labels, and this reminds me strongly of Port Charlotte. It's no wonder this was right up my alley. Okay, but the way you described it in the other few paragraphs, I'm not sure of that.
Yeah, that's part of what got me interested. Is this person, comparing it to Port Charlotte favorably?
Yeah.
I don't know. Unfortunately, these posts aren't dated. I'd love to know when they posted this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's. Oh, you know what? March 3rd, 2023. It's in the URL. Huh. Goats and menthol.
Yeah.
That sounds like a trailer park right there.
Nothing wrong with a trailer
2023. Anthony, 1 year ago. So someone else found a bottle that's sitting on a shelf.
Somebody took their goat to Dollar General to get a pack of Newports.
I've dated some good girls out of a trailer park, man.
That's a good question. Let me see if they did.
Yeah, I can't see you guys on my device. This fucking sucks.
Picked it up on a whim. The store had a few scattered in general mess of bottles. I'm sitting on the shelf for over a decade.
You can see us on TV though, right?
Yes, sir. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can see you guys on my TV too.
This Irish single malt, almost certainly from the first years of cooling, producing a more notably peated malt, could easily have been mistaken for an early 2000s Bruichladdich product with its lovely farm-forward profile.
Yeah, I mean, looking at
somewhere Donald is drooling.
Farm forward, I love it.
Me looking forward to
they don't say what they paid for it, Anthony. I wish they had. I'd be curious to see what they paid for it, but they don't say.
Even $150, I thought that's some money, Anything over 100, I'm a lot of shit. So it's kind of rough.
I mean, I can tell you, I can probably count on one hand the number of times I've spent $100 or more on a bottle.
I was going to ask you that because you got to. I'm sorry.
They were mostly found, and was mostly found north. It was like pretty much every found north I've bought was like 4 found north bottles. Cadenhead's Linkwood. Actually, 2 hands. Cadenhead's like 4 found north bottles. Cadenhead's Linkwood. Kilkerran heavily peated 8-year-old, which I still haven't been able to open. Don't ask. And I think that's it. I can't think of any other bottle I paid over $100 for, because I do it so rarely, because it's such a coordinate. Farm forward, so coordinated shit.
Yeah.
Or in shorter terms, manure.
Yeah.
Or manure.
Menard. The only thing I'll pay like stupid money for is Stag Junior. I bought my first Stag Junior was batch 13, and then I bought a 16, and the 13 was $60.
I bought a few scotches that have been over 100.
Well,
I bought one Forgate in my life. I bought a 25-year-old cast strength cognac yet that I still have some of yet. I had 2 older Bunahabens Did I send you 18 and 25 Bunahagen, Joe?
Feel free to hop on. I know you sent me the 18. I don't remember if you sent me the 25.
Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, Joe.
Your POS. Get on here, so I don't have to call you POS anymore.
Wow.
What do you mean, wow?
Joe's a good guy.
Yeah, but he's talking shit about me in a fucking chat.
Okay.
No, he didn't. I guess he meant. Okay.
So
yeah. Like he doesn't know who to.
So
okay, so I'll just treat him like a girl. Come on here, girl.
So if you're into Belgian style ales that with a sort of sweet citrus and spice profile, this is probably in your wheelhouse. It's not bad.
I like some of the IPAs that are out there too.
I've never gotten it. I've struggled to find an IPA that I actually enjoy. It's a style that just tends not to fit my profile.
I love IPAs, but they just push the envelope so much. It's pushed me back into a standard pale ale like a Sierra Nevada now.
Oh yeah, it got so stupid.
I just had enough.
It got so
the hazies and everything else just is too much.
So hyper categorized. Like you got like hazy IPAs, this IPA, that IPA. There's New England IPA. It's like, what the fuck is a New England IPA?
I think that was the first hazy. I think New England is the hazy.
Well, and I think too, a lot of them are like they're hoppy, so there's like a little bitter note to it. So
yeah,
drinker's not gonna like it. And like,
that's
like expound. You can't sit there and drink this good shit all the time. You gotta a little farther.
It's the bitter finish, the bitter hops on the finish that typically I don't care for. I don't mind a little bit of a hop note, but the IPAs, when I tried them, it's like, no, too much. Coordinated shit. I'm gonna
get on here, Joe. Your POS.
Now, actually, I'll hold that thought.
Joe's probably at Taco Bell right now.
Hey, now.
Living a big life. That's why he's the next Marine.
Yeah, here's one of my favorite lines out of that show.
What show?
That's filling. Still tastes like ass. Yeah, let's filling. Yeah, let's.
They were standing at the grill by the pool, and they gave him a light beer. Let's filling still tastes like ass.
Hey, bada bing.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Let's filling still tastes like ass. I think that's the best soprano I'm gonna get. Yeah, this isn't bad. All right, I want a little bit of water. So the next beer is going to go back into Sam Adams, and I had considered picking up their holiday. What is it? A 12-pack that they do. I think now it's called Beers for Cheers. It used to be called like the Holiday Sampler or the Holiday Pack or something.
Okay.
And I think they've changed. I believe they've changed. Well, I know they've changed the contents of it because it used to be Winter Lager, Old Fezziwig, Chocolate Bock, Holiday Porter, and I know there was another one, and I can't remember for the life of me. Maybe it was just those.
All right.
But I think there might have one of them. I can't remember for the life of me what it was. The Chocolate Bock, I don't think they make anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what happened to the Holiday Porter. I don't think that's in there anymore. But my next beer, and the only reason I have it is because the store that I went shopping, the other store I went shopping for beers at for this stream, apparently had broken up at least one of these holiday packs because the next Sam Adams is exclusive to that holiday pack. There's four there now. There's Old Fezziwig, Winter Lager, a Holiday White Ale, which is the last beer in this tasting, if I get to it, and the next one, which I won't mention until I go get the can. And I'm curious about this one because I typically I was kind of leery of this one because typically, whoa, thank God it's empty.
Easy there.
Because typically, when you start talking about things like cranberry and orange feeling beer, I'm like, okay, what are we getting into here? So I'm gonna go get my Sam Adams glass back again in the next can, and you guys can try and maintain the stream. But I expect I'll come back to silence because y'all with a strong silence.
I need somebody to talk to now. I'm not here by myself.
I'm just busting balls.
You need to stop that shit.
We can hold down the fort.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, he left me by myself earlier. I had nobody to talk to, so.
It probably deserves it. I can't see you on my device.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm filling up an 8,000-gallon pool with a half-inch garden hose. So when I wake up tomorrow morning, I think the pool should be full.
Nice.
Then I gotta call the pool guy and tell him, hey, thing's full.
Sugar's full, man.
I think I'm addicted to Buffalo Trace. I don't know.
What gave me the idea?
Oh, because every time I fucking go to the store, I'm like, I get 2 bottles. I get 2 more bottles. God bless.
I thought it was the white can, but.
Well, I like 30 packs. They're fucking cheap and this shit's.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is what it is. My girl came back from your fucking neck of the woods, which would be Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm a New Year's baby.
Yeah.
So she's telling me, she goes, we're gonna do. She missed Thanksgiving. She goes, we're doing turkey next Friday. I'm like, all right, I'll do turkey with you, girl. So I'm looking forward to that. She makes stuffing that's just great shit.
Looking forward to stuffing her bird, aren't you?
Yes, sir. I am.
Hey-o.
And she's got a little 15-pound puppy. Between the sexy girl and a 15-pound puppy, and I'm like, you know what? Well, yeah, I'll be there.
Nice.
You're going to ask me twice. It's weird. I can't see on my device. I don't know why.
This one's weird, and that other one, that Everbucks, is weird too.
Oh, what happened to me a month ago? I was trying to stream and I fucking shut the phone off too many fucking times, and my phone locked me out. I connected back on my phone, and I didn't need my phone to go to fucking work. So this did it once, and then it started doing it again. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm not gonna do that.
You okay there?
Yep. Yeah. So unfortunately, I don't have the proper glassware for this style of beer. So I'm just gonna use this glass.
Mm.
The Little Devils. It used to be the
Nice.
AHL affiliate
Okay.
of New Jersey. I think they moved to Albany and became the River Rats, and now there's something else.
Mhm.
So, as I was saying, this next beer is exclusive to the Sam Adams Beers for Cheers variety pack. And this is the Samuel Adams OVP, Oaks Vanilla Porter.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is I was getting my next beer, Donald.
I love a vanilla porter.
Mm.
And this is a Z-Man approved 5.8% ABV.
Yeah.
Complex and malty with a hearty, warming character, this porter features notes of vanilla and oak, hints of coffee, and a touch of sweetness. OVP just might be your holiday party's new MVP, Jim Koch. I think the deal with this is it's what is it? It's finished in some sort of barrel.
Yeah, Joe, me too.
Donald, did you hear what I was saying about that? The tube for that Irish whiskey. I thought this was supposed to be barrel finished or something. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Our Tau hops, 35 IBUs, whatever the hell that means. I don't know. I must be thinking of something else. Anyway.
What are you drinking, John? What is that?
I am drinking a Grain Belt Lager from Minnesota.
There we go. That's how you pour a fucking beer.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is dark brown. Almost motor oil. It's got like a one finger head. That sounded wrong. Root beer, it looks like. Kind of. Not in the nose.
One finger head. What kind of stream are we doing here?
We're just
now. Damn straight. I'm hoping my pouring continues to get better as the stream goes along. Because that first Sam Adams I poured, I totally fucked up. It was like half beer and half head. I'm like, and I will never be a bartender. But that came out a lot better. That is dark as hell.
Yeah, I went to the bar this afternoon and I got invited over to a table. And I was like, what the fuck now? I gotta go home. No, I have another beer. Okay.
Well, you're never going to say no.
Oh, no. There it is, down at the bottom.
And the guy that invited me over, he goes, you don't have to come over, but you can.
Anthony.
These are older guys that are like in their 60s. So I'm like, shit. Yeah.
Anthony,
over.
You win.
So I missed this down at the bottom of the label here, and it's the kind of thing that I liked about beer. That if you try to do this with whiskey, people look at you like you got three fucking heads for doing it. Ale aged on oak chips with natural flavor added. You try and age whiskey with any kind of witches, people are like, the fuck are you doing?
Mm-hmm. But a beer nerd is going to walk right by a can of Sam Adams, though. So,
unfortunately,
yeah.
And I say unfortunately because Sam Adams does good stuff.
Yeah,
but they've got big enough that most beer nerds are like, oh, Sam Adams.
But the beer nerds are worse than the whiskey nerds.
Yes. Yep, I agree with that. Especially like you said, where it's like aged on oak chips. High aged beer.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Well, they aged Budweiser on beechwood chips. So.
Yeah, beechwood aged.
Yep. Yes, Darwin Ramsey. Yes, they are.
Yeah. I mean, I always try to be open-minded about trying new things, but I know what I like and what I don't like. And
yeah, but you always got to try new things.
Yep. That being said, if it sounds weird enough, I'm gonna walk away from it. Like, I don't get these what was it? What is it? Those it's not the hazy ones. It's like the I can't remember what they're called.
There's just so much shit out there that you can't not try it.
Oh, there's a lot of shit beer out there.
Like the sours.
Yeah, it's beer.
You got the sour beers now and the.
Mm-hmm. I've had a few good sours, but I mean, it's not something I'd want to drink all the time.
That's right.
Because of the bad taste of the beer. Budweiser has to do something to get people. Yeah, Budweiser. Bergen for horse piss.
No, see, regular Busch beer is absolutely worse.
The worst beer that I'm pretty sure I've ever had was, if we exclude the sip of beer I had out of a warm can on the counter when I was a little kid, the one and only college sorority party I went to was a $5 cover, and they were serving Keystone. It sucked.
It's about 10 years ago. I was at a local bar here that was doing a like the old man canned beer club with a punch card. And he got a t-shirt when he did like all 14 or 15. And some were just like water, but Blatz Light was so bad I needed the taste of the bar pretzel to get the taste of the beer. I'm like, oh.
I just hear that name and I'm like, oh, what?
No, the light version though. Just wow.
So my buddy had like a 72 Diplomat, Dodge Diplomat, and we were getting shit faced in this fucking yard. It was like 3 a.m. And we took a 12-pack of Blatz and took the oxidation out of a car. And we were actually laying in a fucking car. I was like, "What the hell are we doing here?" And he's like, "Just see if it works." And it worked.
Any of these names?
Hey, Anthony, do you remember Meisterbrow in the 80s? There's another bad beer.
Pandolfo. What is that name ring a bell?
So I got a Meisterbrow story real quick.
Oh boy.
12-pack Meisterbrow. I did a brake job on a guy's car for a 12-pack of Meisterbrow. When that thing's cold, it tastes like Budweiser.
Well, it's got to be cold to taste like anything.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and I did it.
I worked for Anheuser-Busch for quite a few years, and I liked the regular Bud. I hated Bud Light. I could drink Busch Light, but regular Busch beer, I call it Clydesdale piss from a horse with a kidney problem. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah, but did you like Meisterbrow or no?
No, I hated it. That was in college, and we played quarters. we played quarters in the dorm with Meisterbrow.
Donald Rance.
I thought it was good beer. I thought it was good beer.
Past Blue Ribbon, fueling trailer park fights and romance since 1844.
Yep. So
Donald, you didn't answer my question. Were you still paying attention when I described the tube for that Irish whiskey that I was telling you about, because the tube gave me whiplash. I'm just curious if you heard that description, because I'm pretty sure that would give you whiplash too.
So Donald, I have a question. So Donald, if you drink enough PBR in a trailer park, does Don Cherry deliver 2 buckets of chicken?
No.
That's from a Tragically Hip video.
Pretty sure he delivers a 12 rack of a Black Blue and tells you to drink something better.
Oh, there's a Tragically Hip video where they do like for a bucket of chicken, and Don Cherry shows up as a delivery guy.
So just to give you an idea of how old this glass is, and this was the glass someone gave me because they were going to get rid of it. This is the 2007-2008 Lowell Devils. Oh. Is that better, Ben? Don Cherry delivers chicken flavored chips. Okay. I have a hard time just looking at Don Cherry. It's like, oh, my eyes. Crazy suits.
He's been out of the spotlight for quite a few years now.
Unfortunately. But God, how old is he now? He's got to be in his 80s.
He's past 90 already.
Really?
Yep.
Christ. Oh shit, he is 90. Damn. Your wedding is lame. Sorry, Ben. Beer. Shut up, Beers.
Beer.
Yeah, it's more of a Homer Simpson thing.
Yep.
This isn't bad. I don't know if I buy a 6-pack of this. It's definitely the vanilla is definitely kind of subtle. It's very oaky, which obviously I'm guessing is because they aged it on a bed of oak chips. Which I don't know that that's necessarily
True.
a good thing. It's a thing, but I think it may have overtaken the flavor profile a bit. And I guess there's a little bit of coffee in there.
Yeah. I'm out, fellas. I gotta leave.
Okay, Z-Man, thanks for jumping on. We appreciate it.
Bye, man.
Got big mouth.
For anybody else watching, there's plenty of room at the end. Feel free to hop on.
I'm gonna say he's got a big thumb.
You know what they say about guys with big thumbs? Oh wait, I don't know if there's anything about guys with big thumbs. You know what? Maybe maybe I should have gone live on New Year's Eve instead of today.
Yeah.
Might have more viewers that wouldn't be up against Vic. He'll be back in an hour after a Miller Lite nap.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll show up later. He'd be all ready to go.
Since I'm drinking Sam Adams, one beer that I almost picked up a single love for the stream, because I found it at the store I was at last night that had the Belgian beer and I've been wrong, and I thought about it, and then I went, you know what, this probably isn't going to go anywhere, and I already have a bunch, and this isn't really a winter, like a holiday or winter beer, was the Sam Adams Cherry Wheat.
Yeah, that's pretty much a year-round beer, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just I haven't had it in years.
Yeah,
and then I started thinking about it because I remember it being pretty good.
Mm.
I mean, it's probably not to everyone's taste, but
yeah, I haven't had the Sam Adams. There's a brewery here in Green Bay that does Door County, because Door County here grows a lot of cherries, so they do a local cherry wheat.
There you go, nice.
That's pretty much a year-round beer around here.
Yeah, one thing that I kind of wish I had for the stream, but Sam Adams hasn't made it in a long time. They only did 2 batches of it. Was back in, oh god, it must have been like 2010, 2011, 2012. They did a collaboration with B and Stefaner that resulted in the Sam Adams Infinium.
Okay, yeah.
Which was intended to be sort of like a champagne-like beer. I think it was like 15 or 17% ABV.
Mm-hmm.
And I had both batches. I still have one of the bottles somewhere because they were really cool bottles. But the first batch I thought was pretty good. The second batch was bad. And after that, the collaboration ended. But it was pretty cool.
The very first ale-style beer I drank, God, this was back around 2000, was Sam Adams used to have a beer called Boston Ale.
Yep.
The English ale. And I loved that beer, but then they stopped making it. Because it was just like a mix-up. One time my ex-wife and I were at Red Lobster. I'm like, can I get a Sam Adams? She's like, do you want the lager or the ale? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I don't know, give me the ale. I've never had that before. And then I tried an ale, and I'm like, oh, that's what this is. Why haven't I been drinking this for years?
Beer is a year-round drink, except for Budweiser. No one should drink that shit. Ugh, Budweiser. Like I said, actually, I should change that to Budweiser. American for trademark theft, because then they basically ripped that name off of a Czechoslovakian beer.
Yep. And when they were over there, they ripped off Michelob from a town over there too.
Really?
Yep.
Didn't know that. Huh.
I forgot where the town was, but they ripped off both of the names when they were over there. And that's why there's like a trademark dispute. So
yeah,
you can get the Czech one. It's just called Czech Bar.
Czech Bar, yes.
Which I really like. And then this is with a little laser thing. My sister put a leather sleeve on this bottle opener for me.
Pilsner Urquell.
Which I absolutely love that beer.
I'm trying to think if I've had Pilsner Urquell. Is that German?
No, it's Czech. It's the original first Pilsner beer that there was.
Oh.
You would really enjoy it.
I'll have to try it. Since I'm drinking beer, one of the enduring memories I have surrounding beer was many like it has to have been 25 years ago. Probably more than 25 years ago at this point. We'll say 27 years ago, for the sake of argument's sake. My father went to BJ's Wholesale Club, which is the regional equivalent of like Sam's Club in Costco, and they were selling mini kegs of beer, and he bought a mini keg of Dunkelweiss.
Okay. Which I love, Dunkelweiss. Do you remember who made it?
Hmm?
Do you remember which brewery made it?
Oh God, no. It was years ago. And
was it like one of those 5-liter kegs?
Yeah, it was something. It was something like a 5-liter keg.
Okay.
Was it Dunkelweiss?
Yeah, Dunkelweiss is the dark wheat beer. Anthony's the peanut gallery, though.
What did he say now? Just the sludge floated above the Budweiser lever.
Is this like an oil refinery? Every level comes off something different?
I think it was called.
I don't want to have to start using colorful metaphors now, Donald. Spock and his colorful metaphors.
Christ. Oh, wait a minute. It wasn't Dunkelweiss. It was Dinkelacker.
Oh, yeah. But the distributor I work for, we carried that.
Double dumbass on you. Yeah, so it was like a 5-liter, like a 3 or 5-liter keg of Dinkerackle, and he put it in the fridge we had in our basement, and the keg leaked into the fridge. And I'll never forget when we finally got rid of the fridge years later. It still had like a desiccated puddle of Dinkerackle in the bottom. Stop taunting me with whiskey, Anthony. I'm trying to drink beer. Knock it off. I'm trying to be good and not chug this, but I kind of want to just chug this and get on to the Belgian beer. That's waiting in the wings. Captain, there'll be whales here. Which is a lot better.
That's not something you say at bar time or want to say either.
That's how you get your ass beat at the bar.
Yes.
But Captain, there be whales here is a lot better than. I know this ship like the back of my hand. Ugh.
That and the nuclear powered vessels.
Like that's one of those things you look back and watch movie now and you go, "Who thought this was a good idea?"
Yeah.
Let's send a Russian onto the U.S. nuclear powered naval ship. Yeah, that's going to go well.
So, you remember Walter Koenig's son?
Didn't his son die?
Yeah. But there was a national newspaper headline, and they talked about it on the radio when it happened. Whatever newspaper it was, because he played Boner in Growing Pains.
Oh, no.
So the headline said, Boner found dead in Canada.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
That's heinous.
That's terrible. Yes.
Yeah. You're trying to do something different.
Hey, it's fun. Change of pace.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I haven't been drinking that much whiskey, I've been like drinking whiskey once a week lately. So.
Yeah, I haven't been drinking that much. That's mainly because I've just been getting put through the ringer at work.
Yeah. That's all I was the 2 weeks before Christmas. And I would drink whiskey on Fridays on stream, and then the rest of the week I just didn't feel like drinking. So, like I wasn't trying to avoid it, I just didn't feel like it. So I'd have like a beer or two before I went to bed at night. But yeah. Well, Anthony, I mean, it's not like it's Letterkenny. We're not having a sausage party here. So. I'm sorry, but that show is so fucking funny.
What's worse, Miller Lite or Labatt Blue?
I think I'd rather drink Miller Lite.
Well, I figure who better to ask than the Canadian.
Yeah. Well, they think of their beer what we think of our beer. So
now, there is one German beer that I haven't been able to find over here for a long time, and the only reason I even knew about it was because my father was was helping clean out my now stepmother's house. Totally different discussion. And I think she had a light up sign for this Maria. I think it belonged to her deceased first husband. And I had the sign for a little while, and my mother was not happy about it and made me throw it out when we moved because she's like, "You're not keeping that. Get rid of that." We don't speak of Labatt's Blue.
So they rip on Labatt and Molson like we rip on Miller and Bud.
And I'll see if I can pronounce it correctly because if I don't, Sugar Kitty will yell at me.
Lowenbrow?
I believe it's supposed to be pronounced Lowenbroy. But I saw it on the shelf a couple of times, probably over 10 years ago at this point, and you just don't see it in the States anymore. I think, as I understand it, I think it was either Miller or Coors had the contract for a little while.
Miller did, and then it went back. It's owned by Spaten in Germany. So Spaten
Miller
owned
had
it.
it, and then
Miller brewed it here, which was absolute garbage. Then they went back to the original from Munich, which was really good, and then they got rid of it again.
So as I understand it, Miller had the contract, and then it went back to Spaten, and then it was they sold the contract to Labatt's.
Yeah, but they don't even sell it in the U.S. anymore.
I think they still own the contract, but they don't sell it here anymore. Yeah. They don't.
So. Yeah, it hasn't been in the U.S. for quite a few years.
Thank you, Donald. As he channeled Sugar Kitty. Lowenbräu. And if I ever saw it again, I would buy it. Because I liked it. I thought it was good for what it was.
When it was the stuff from Munich, it was really good.
Although again, I don't know if the stuff I had was the Miller contract stuff or the Munich stuff. I think it was the Munich stuff because it would have been after Miller had lost the contract, I believe.
It would have been the stuff from Spaten in Munich, which was really good.
You can't get it here anymore. All right. Let's fill this Sam Adams.
You should be able to get the Spaten lager, which is really good.
I haven't seen it on the shelf in probably 10 years, over 10 years now.
No, Spaten stuff is on the shelf here.
Okay, and that would be similar to the...
Yeah, there's a lager, and then they have an Optimator, which is a Doppelbock. The lager you
check it out. Yeah. I think you're in Canada, home of Labatt. Still available?
Not in the U.S., Anthony.
Not in the U.S., Anthony. As far as I can tell. But, all right. I am going to go get the special guest and the glass that goes with it. And John's going to have to entertain you people for a couple minutes. The only reason it took so long last time is I was trying to find a bottle opener, but now I had the bottle opener.
I got to get out my organ and monkey again? Oh, man.
Do it.
My little organ grinder. Or Budweiser, Anthony. No, Donald. No. Let's not go there. No. Let's not go there.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, so I'm back.
Now I can take a break.
Damn you. I'll wait till John comes back to bring the special guest on. We'll have a little water in the meantime. So, Donald, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about the tube for that Irish whiskey, but basically it said James MacArthur's Old Masters, and then single malt Scotch whiskey, and then the label that was on the down in the lower quarter of the tube says single malt Irish whiskey, aged 14 years. Knock it off. I'm going to go buy a bottle now. And John is back. So.
I had to put my monkey away, but.
Nobody wants to hear about your monkey.
No, nobody should.
Okay, so. This is not the glass. This is not the brewer I'm pouring, but I got this glass because this is the closest I have to a tulip style. And this is an actual holiday season beer from a brewery in. Did I leave that open? Shoot. All right. Well, I want to make sure I pronounce this correctly. Okay. So, and I'm sure some of you have seen their flagship product on the shelf that's got a pretty interesting name. But this is not the flagship. This is Delirium Noel from Brewery Haige.
Great beer.
Now, their flagship product is Delirium Tremens, which some of you might realize Delirium Tremens is the scientific name of the DTs, also known as the shakes or alcohol withdrawal. God love those Belgians. But this is their holiday beer. They only brew it in November and December.
Oh, you Canadians.
And I bought this because I've had Delirium Tremens. I don't think I've had
If you've had the Tremens, you should try it's called the Nocturnum.
Nocturnum. I don't think I've had the Nocturnum.
It's a really
red, which
dark, kind of raisiny style. It's really good.
But I was trying to find a single of this, and the only store that I found that wasn't going to be a further drive than I really felt like putting in had one 4-pack, and the guy was willing to break up the 4-pack. And basically, once I realized that was all he had left, and this is the same store that had the Ben Romick and that weird Irish whiskey. And after I walked around there for a while, I realized this was the only 4-pack they had. I thought about it. And went, I'm going to feel like a dick if I don't buy the 4-pack. That was going to be stuck with 3 bottles he's never going to sell. So I showed that almost $30 for the 4-pack. You can all... Everyone in the chat looks at me like I'm crazy while I open the bottle.
No, I've had that beer before, and it's pretty good.
Oh, that makes me feel a little better. I've had the Tremens, and I like the Delirium Tremens.
Yeah,
quite a bit.
Well, if you like that other one, that what was the one you had? Was the citrus and?
Hang on a second.
Yeah, you'd like the Nocturnum.
I don't know. Is that a good pour or is that a pour fail?
That's a good pour.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Hey, Bourbon Ball Lee, what's up, buddy?
Certainly.
I'm a classic Coors Light drinker. I've never had Coors Light. The Coors Banquet beer I actually enjoy quite a bit. I don't buy it often.
Yeah.
But I like it.
Yeah, same here. No, if I only get 400 cases from Texarkana.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm. Good beer.
It's good. At the same time, the memory that the taste is triggering is weirding me out because it's Trick cereal. I have issues.
Okay.
But this is a Belgian ale. 1.2 fluid ounces, 10% EBV.
Is E-Man Sleep Aid?
I guess. I mean, like I said, I've had their flagship, the Tremens,
mm-hmm.
And it's pretty good. This is pretty good too. Like I'm not disappointed that I bought this right now.
Sorry, Anthony.
And I'm not disappointed that I have 3 more in the fridge. A Coors Banquet sounds like most people have 40 cars on their lawns, but none of them have wheels, but their houses do.
That's a cult of redneck. When your house is mobile and 4 cars that aren't.
Well, the first time I ever had Coors Banquet, and I guess this kind of reinforces Donald's stereotype. I was living in Allston, Massachusetts. It was essentially an apartment. I was renting a room in an apartment with 4 other guys, which is a whole entire different story for another stream. Good Lord.
I bet.
And I was only there for 3 months, but what a shit show. And to make a long story short, when I moved in, I didn't actually have a job yet. At the time. I was looking for jobs. And basically what ended up happening was I found a job, but not before the lease came up for renewal. And when it came out that I wasn't actually employed, the lead tenant, the guy who was the liaison with the landlord, was pissed off, and they had to find another tenant, so I was going to have to leave. But I did find a job before I left, and I came back, and the guy who lived in the basement room had just come back from the liquor store, and he had a bunch of banquet beer, and I was like, oh yeah, you got it. I was like, hey, congratulations, here, have one. And that was the first time I ever had Coors Banquet. And is it high class beer? Fuck no.
Yeah.
But
it gets the job done.
but the long and short of that apartment was the guy who had the room. If this is my room, the guy behind me was never around. But when I did, he was fine. The guy on the other side was the lead tenant, who owned his own business and was like a type A personality dick. Even if he did buy a 375 of Jaeger that we all split the day that a bunch of us split the day I moved in. No, I still don't. And no, I still don't have the license plate for the truck that hit me the next morning. The guy on the other side of him he had issues. He was like he would get glass-eyed drunk. Ha ha ha! Very funny, Donald. Ha 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 ha! No, that's the term they use for an apartment in Austin, Mass, where they just rent out the rooms individuals instead of it being just a whole apartment. Male brothel. Basically, long story short, and the guy in the basement, he was cool and never saw much, but he was fine. But to make a long story short, the lead tenant was also a stoner, and someone kept taking my food. Like, my food would disappear. I'm like, what the fuck? Especially because I didn't have a job. And then what I finally figured out was it was the lead tenant. He would get high, take my food, and eat it. And I figured it out because I caught him making one of my frozen pizzas one night, which he had thoroughly ruined by putting it at too low a temperature for too long. Shut up! Fuck you, Anthony. Go to hell. You're banned from my stream.
Was that one of the Spice Girls that didn't make the cut? Gay Spice?
I mean, they shouldn't have any notes of old gay and Spice.
Did you ever see? Oh God, this was one of those. Carson used to do these, parody commercials during his show, and Johnny Carson was dressed as a sailor. He comes off the boat, and he puts his arm around a guy. Says, "Old Splice for guys who've been at sea a little too long."
No, it does not have glory holes, Lee. As far as I know.
No, just mass holes.
But I actually ended up moving out early because if I didn't move out early, I would have come to blows with the lead tenant because he and I hated each other so much by that point. There's no fucking glory holes, you perverts. Damn. I don't need to be your tour guide for Union Square in Austin, Mass. There's not really anything that interesting there.
Oh, Anthony, you're awesome.
I do remember walking home one night after I got off up in public transit. So I was at some free music festival, and I'm walking home, and I get to the street that my apartment house was on. And there was a laundromat at the corner of that street and the main road, and the laundromat was cordoned off with police tape because someone had been stabbed at the laundromat. And I'm like, time to go. Welcome to the city. Yeah, I remember that. That was ridiculous. The official government pamphlet saying, "Hey, use a glory hole." That has been the only time any government has ever endorsed a glory hole. Well then. Note to self: don't ever visit Seattle. Yeah, maybe not. Ha 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 ha! Very funny. Yeah, this is really good. I mean, it's not. I can't say it's mind blowing, but I could sit here and drink this for an afternoon.
Donald, okay, that's quite the.
Alrighty then. I had a guy whip out his Willie and then have a Waz in front of me last night on the streetcar on my commute home from work. You know, it's moments like this that make me appreciate Boston public transit because it's not anywhere near as fucked up as Toronto. What the hell? There's not really any more to tell, Anthony. I mean, basically, what happened was, I had sublet this room from the previous tenant because he wanted to move out, and when it became apparent that when it started getting close to time for me to move out, I reached out to the guy that I sublet the room from because he's the guy I sublet the room from, not the lead tenant, the head tenant. They asked me about my deposit because I wanted to get my deposit back. And that guy talked to the lead tenant, and the head tenant got all sorts of fucking POs because he thought I was trying to double dip and what. Like, no, I just want my fucking deposit back, you asswipe. Because I'm clearly not sticking around. You have to lease the room to someone else for the renewal. I'm leaving, and it was at the point where if I had stuck around for the rest of my lease, which was another like week, we would have had a fight. We were just, and so I moved out. I moved back in with my mother temporarily, and then moved out on my own, and I've been on my own ever since. But I had to send that. I remember the last. I forget if I sent him a letter or it was an email that I ended with. That I signed with regards. That's how you sign off a letter when you're pissed at somebody. Regards. Because in Massachusetts, I believe, if I recall correctly, the law is you have 10 days to get your deposit back. If they haven't given you your deposit back in 10 days, you have legal recourse. And obviously, I didn't want to go through that, and so I sent. It took a couple of letters, and I got my deposit back. But like I said, both of the tenants I didn't have an issue with, but the lead tenant was just a type A asshole. I can say that was also the last time I ever partook in the wacky tobacco, because some of the other tenants did, and I decided to participate, but I haven't done it since, and frankly, it just doesn't do anything for me. It's not my thing. But the other thing that comes to mind is when I walked through this place before I signed the lease, sublet. The thing that I missed, and I say this now being a whiskey guy who at one point had a shit ton of bottles of floor whiskey, what should have tipped me off to run the other direction was they had cabinets in the kitchen, and they had like open space on the top of the cabinets. There was like space between the ceiling and the top of the cabinet, and all the way around the kitchen from one end to the other, empty liquor bottles all the way around. That should have been my red flag to go. I'm out. but I just went, oh, that's cool. Because I was dumb. God damn it. There were no glory holes. Touche, Donald. Touche. You know, let any go to waste.
Oh no.
Yeah, you know, if this brew, it's a shame because if their stuff was a little bit cheaper, I might actually regularly buy it and keep it in the fridge because I'm pretty sure everything they do is good. It's a terrific brewery.
Mm-hmm.
And although the way that the guy at the store explained it to me, and again, I haven't done research on this to confirm it myself. It's the first time I had heard it. Was that basically their beers are essentially Trappist beers, but because they're not an abbey, they can't be classified as such.
Okay.
Excuse me. But it's hard to miss their bottles because they're brown glass bottles, but they dip them in this white paint,
Mm-hmm.
so they really do stand out. I'm not. No. I mean, granted, the next pour is. I'm trying to think of what it's gonna be. I don't think it's the Sam Adams Holiday Ale. That's the last one. Next one's gonna be Trogue's Mad Elf, which is 11%, I think. ABV. If it
Oh,
was the Sam,
Donald's gonna have a rough night.
If it was the Sam Adams Holiday Ale, maybe I would chug it, but I'm not chugging the Trogues. Oh God, Donald. I should have had Vindaloo for dinner. I'm pretty sure my neighbors are going to be calling the hazmat team unit soon. Either the hazmat team or the homicide.
No, you're going to get the UN weapons inspectors.
He's going to hear you screaming, ah, 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 ah. You guys can go, someone getting murdered. Like John Panette had a bit years ago about his around the world in 80 buffets. He talked about how he went to an Indian restaurant and that they shouldn't. He ate the food and really had to go to the bathroom and said that they shouldn't. That there was a line and that they shouldn't serve the curry at the same time. And then he heard Indian music in the bathroom. Ah. Oh, I'm going to hell.
I just remember one office I worked in, and we went to a couple times a week. We went, like 6 of us went to the Chinese buffet for lunch, and then we only had one bathroom in the office.
Oh fuck!
So there was like a run to it all afternoon. You know?
Kim Jong Un has nothing on me right now, so you should be classified as a weapon of mass destruction. Hello. Donald WMD rants.
Well, there was a cereal called Super Colon Blow, but
yeah, it was not an SNL.
Yes, and then I found it a few years ago. There's a website that actually made it, and I got a box and sent it to my brother for Christmas. There's a web that's called itssugar.com. It's out of New Jersey, and they made it. And it was one of my brother's favorite skits, and when I found that, I had to send it to him for Christmas. What is it, only 100 bowls of total, or whatever the hell it was?
I forget. The hard part, I think, when I go to get the next beer is not grabbing another one of these instead of the trogs I'm supposed to grab, because instead I can just pour another one of these and just chill. This is just, like I said, it's not mind blowing, but it's good and it's just nice and easy to sip. If I can't pronounce Vindaloo, it's guaranteed to make your ass explode.
So since we're talking about that, has anybody watched Conan doing the read through of the bidet commercial?
Oh God, I think I saw that. That was funny.
It's like, it's just saying my ass is going to explode. That is one of the funniest things. If you've never watched that, Google Conan bidet ad.
Let me see if I can find that.
Oh my God. Hey, Grandma, wash your ass.
Come on. So I'm probably gonna get a copyright strike for this. I don't really give a fuck, because Donald mentioning contravening the Geneva Convention reminded me of a comedy bit that I've seen that is absolutely fucking hilarious. So I'm gonna share the video, because what the hell. So this is The Life and Times of Ernest Hemingway in 3.5 minutes by Randy Feltface. If I can find the tab.
Walking to Sky, Chapter 1.
Is the audio coming through?
Yep.
Fascinating man, Ernest Hemingway. I didn't know a lot about him, but I kept thinking of that quote, "The first draft of everything is shit," while I was writing my book. And I started to think, who are you to tell me my first draft is shit, Hemingway? What did you ever do that was so fucking good? So I realised I didn't know anything about him, so I decided to do some research on him, and it proved to be an excellent means of putting off writing my book. And now I can tell you everything I know about him as an excellent means of putting off reading you my book. So swings and roundabouts, my friends. Swoons and rimble-dibba-doodle-doo-doos, as they say in Scotland. They don't say that. No one has ever said that. Anyway, what I suggest we do, okay, is I'm just going to tell you a bit about Ernest Hemingway, a bit about Hemmers, and then we'll just let the segue into reading the book develop organically. Okay. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. For the very first time, I would wager in all of your living memories, I now am proud to present to you the life and times of Ernest Miller Hemingway in approximately 3.5 minutes. Go! Born in Chicago in 1899, son of a physician and a musician, reasonably uneventful childhood, decided to study journalism. Enlisted with the Red Cross during World War I, got blown up in Milan and spent 6 months in hospital with severe shrapnel wounds in both legs. Fell in love with a nurse, they decided to get married. He came home to prepare, she stayed there and ditched him for an Italian soldier, which initiated a lifelong pattern of him rejecting women before they had a chance to reject him. Take note, Maddie. Got a job as a foreign correspondent, fell in love with his roommate's sister, married her and moved to Paris. They hung out with Gertrude Stein, they kicked it with Pablo Picasso. He started writing in earnest, no pun intended, moved to Toronto, had a kid, moved back to Paris, published a couple of books, cheated on his wife, got divorced, married the other woman, converted to Catholicism, cut his head open after pulling on a cord thinking he was flushing a toilet and instead ripped a skylight from the roof and smashed it onto his face. Moved to Kansas City, had another kid. His dad committed suicide. He shot a lot of bears for some reason. Had a car accident, had another kid. Went to Africa to kill some wild animals and got dysentery. Karma. Published another book. Moved to Cuba. Shot himself in the leg whilst aiming at a shark. Cheated on his wife, got divorced, married the other woman, published For Whom the Bell Tolls, sold 500,000 copies in a couple of months and got nominated for a Pulitzer Prize, cheated on his wife, got divorced, married the other woman, became the self-appointed leader of a band of village militia outside of Paris and was subsequently brought up on charges for contravening the Geneva Convention and got away with it like a fucking champion. Got pneumonia, moved back to Cuba and spent most of his spare time on his boat tracking Nazi U-boats with a machine gun and a pile of hand grenades. I am not making this shit up! Had a few more car accidents, 3 more concussions, got clawed while playing with a lion. Got depressed, drank, got fat, published a couple more books, went back to Africa to shoot some more wild animals, and barely survived 2 separate plane crashes in the space of 24 hours, winding up with a fractured skull, internal bleeding, cracked spine, ruptured liver, first-degree burns, and a paralysed sphincter muscle. Come on! Won a Nobel Prize, had a file opened on him by J. Edgar Hoover, left a bunch of shit in a safe in Cuba and moved to Idaho, paranoid that the feds were following him, which they were because he spent most of the 1940s working for the KGB. Again, not making this shit up. Suffered from hepatitis, nephritis, hypertension, hemochromatosis, anemia, and impotence. Come on. Got committed, received way too much electroconvulsive therapy and came out all fucked up, started hinting at suicide, so immediately got recommitted, received another couple of months worth of electroconvulsive therapy, got released, put both barrels of his favourite 12-gauge shotgun into his mouth and blew his fucking head off. What a guy!
I'll put the video finish.
What a fucking unit! Hemingway is the quintessential anti-hero, the talented, charismatic, belligerent, suicidal, alcoholic genius that can't keep his dick in his trousers. And he still found time to write about 15 books. I've written 1, and it took me ages because I procrastinate like a motherfucker.
Oh, God.
I only got this written by doing most of the work in my local public library, because it's very difficult to masturbate in the reference section without getting caught. It's almost impossible, in fact. Almost.
Oh, they didn't have the end part of it. Oh God, that's unfortunate. So here you go. The Life and Times of Ernest Hemingway in 3.5 minutes by Randy Feltface.
Like a karma.
I love that. Karma. But basically, the end of that bit is him. After he talks about, you can't masturbate in the reference section, he talks about how if you really want to procrastinate, you could essentially get yourself off until it hurts. Like you could just keep going until back until hurt he come. That's his word. It's like, fine, I'll do the dishes. I've actually seen Randy Feltface live. I saw him live back in November, I think. Late November? Was it late October? One or two. And basically, it's an Australian guy operating this puppet, Randy Feltface. It's fucking hysterical. Worth every penny. Like this beer. Which again is Delirium Noel. Which, if you can't find Delirium Noel, find Delirium Tremens. You won't be disappointed. And I will have to pick up the Nocturnum.
Yeah, that one you will enjoy too. I have a hard time not enjoying Trappist beers, though.
I said again, I didn't realize until I was talking to the guy at the store that these are technically Trappist beers, but because they're not brewed in an abbey, they can't be called Trappist beers or classified as a double or a triple or so on.
Yeah,
and so
my
forth.
one Trappist glass I have an Orval glass. A really big, wide one.
Mm-hmm. Now, unfortunately, there are exactly 0 Trappist distilleries in the U.S. There was one, at the Spencer Abbey in Spencer, Massachusetts, until they closed 3 years ago. And their Trappist ale wasn't bad, but Anthony's leaving. We scared him off with the. We scared him off with the purple puppet. Good night, Anthony. Thanks for hanging out. Even if apparently, even my non-jank stream is too jank for some people. And Ben is like, it's so damn loud here. You're at a wedding reception. What did you expect?
Yeah, you sent a picture of the bar. There wasn't much of a selection.
Yeah, unfortunately, open bar at a wedding reception is not going to be anything spectacular. I remember at my, not my last job, but the job before the last job, when I worked in the mailroom for 6.5 years at the law firm, but not for the law firm because I was employed by a third-party company. The law firm's Christmas party, they would have an open bar, and I remember the one time I drank whiskey there, the best option they had was Johnny Walker Red. I'll let you puzzle out the rest.
Well, I was going to
back from the wedding. It's the Dapper Jew, Mr. Burt Whiskey Hunted himself. Christ, that is loud. What the fuck?
I can't hear
That is loud. What the fuck?
Hang on.
Mr. Brightside by the Killers. I don't know what that was in that glass, but I'm guessing it wasn't anything good.
No, you texted a picture earlier, and it was just regular makers, and I was like, "You."
I'll take regular makers over Johnny Walker Red.
Well, they had makers, they had Black Label Jack, they had Beam White Label Red Stag, and I think Bullet. And I'm like, I probably would have taken the Dewar's White Label over all those bourbons.
Bullet all day long.
Yeah, I would have taken the Dewar's White Label, I think, or JMO, but I would have taken the Dewar's because I could have mixed the Dewar's.
Maybe. Sorry, I think he is drinking whiskey.
Unless he's talking to us.
Wah, wah, wah. I'm enjoying my beer now. And I'm going
to drink beer till Z-Man comes back in.
I mean, if someone's not on to drink whiskey, more power to you. I'm not going to complain. I'm doing my thing. That was fan-fucking-tastic. I'm very happy with that. I suddenly feel less bad that I spent $30 on a 4-pack.
You also feel much better, but you've drank 10% beer so far.
See, I'm going to say also the other thing that I love about Delirium is their logo is a pink elephant. Their flagship product is Delirium Tremens, and their
which makes a really cool tap handle.
Pink elephant.
If you find the tap handle in a bar, it's pretty cool.
What is the tap handle? A pink elephant head?
Yep.
Oh man, I don't think I've ever seen Delirium on tap, but I would have loved to find that. But this label is cool. You got the pink elephant with the Santa hat. There's a Frosty the Snowman down there. There's some pink elephant drop bombing gifts.
It's because if you drink enough, you should start seeing pink
Was that
elephants.
Santa? I think that's Santa.
Yeah.
Down there. At least if I can get this to unfucking.
If you drink enough of those, you should start seeing pink elephants.
That's the joke. Like if you've ever seen a cartoon where someone gets drunk, they see pink elephants. That was the running gag. When someone got drunk and had the DTs, they saw pink elephants.
Mm-hmm.
And this brewery leaned into that about as hardcore as you can, which might be part of why they don't particularly sell well outside of Belgium, because no one outside of Belgium has that kind of sense of humor.
Yeah.
As evidenced by Donald mentioning that Delirium Tremens was banned in Canada for a while because of the name.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I guess I should go get my next beer. First, I would love to get another Delirium Noel. I should move on to the next one on my thumbnail because that's what I promised. And that's going to be Trogue's Mad Elf.
Nice.
So I'm going to go visit the little boy's room and get a fresh beer and a clean glass.
Whoa, hey.
Hey, smart ass. Hey.
Careful there, Diddy.
Hey. Not like that, you perv. You people are sick.
Careful, Diddy.
God damn it. But so I just cleaned this glass to use it, and I'm looking at the list of players here on the side, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this to show up. That'll help. Come on, you prick! Damn it! What's down there? I don't think we're gonna get it to show up, but under hockey operations, the video coordinator is named Lawrence Felony, Felony.
Nice. Nice.
Video coordinator Lawrence Felony. Goaltending coach Chris Terreri. Assistant coach Kevin Dean.
Okay.
The general manager at the time was Chris Lamoriello, who I think was a notable player. Yeah, sick little monkey. You sick little monkey.
Thank you. You got the Ren and Stimpy reference. Okay.
Oh, yeah. But I'm looking at the players, and some of these names ring a bell, like Ian Moran, Mike Pandolfo, Steven Giunta.
I remember Jay Pandolfo.
Yeah, I don't know if Mike was another. Steven Giunta, I'm guessing he must have been related to Brian Giunta.
Yeah, I would think so, yeah.
Eric Rasmussen.
Yep, I remember him. He played for University of Minnesota.
Matvichuk. Richard Matvichuk. That name sounds
familiar. Oh, he was back in the minors by then? He played for the Dallas Stars when they won their Stanley Cup.
2007, 2008, he was with the Lowell Devils.
Yeah, he was on the 99 Dallas Stars that won Stanley Cup.
Barry Calixon.
He played
Jordan
for
Parise.
Yeah, it's Zach's brother, and then the one you mentioned before that, Calixon, he was a Minnesota Gopher too.
Okay, so it's a little hockey interlude. How many people are watching this train wreck?
So I wonder if Mike Giunta or Steven Giunta was bigger than his brother. Brother was a midget. Brian?
Didn't he play for the Devils?
Yeah. I think he played for the Canadians too.
Steven Giunta played with the New Jersey Devils and the New York Islanders. Younger brother Brian Giunta played for the Devils from 2001 to 2009. Steven Giunta is 5'7".
Okay.
Brian Giunta was 5'7".
Okay.
He didn't actually retire from professional hockey until 2020. What? Huh?
Was he playing overseas?
He was playing with. Wait, what? So yeah, he was playing with the. He was bouncing back and he was in the AHL from 2006, 2007 until 2010, 2011, which is when the Lowell Devils moved to Albany and became the Albany Devils. Then he got called up to the New Jersey, and then he bounced back and forth between Jersey and Albany. Then he, from 2012 to 2013 through 2015, 2016, he was with the Jersey Devils. Then he got traded to the Islanders, and he was with Bridgeport Sound Tigers. And he was split times in the Islanders and the Sound Tigers until he retired in 2018, 2019.
Well, I mean, I guess if you're going between Albany and Jersey or Bridgeport and the Island, you're not really traveling very far. So.
And yes, Brian Johnson played for Boston College.
I remember him going to Montreal after he played for the Devils.
Yeah, he went to Montreal in 2009, 2010. He was there from 09, 010 through 2013, 2014. And which point he went to that team where all careers go to die, the Buffalo Sabres. Sorry, Garbage School. And then he was down in the AHL with the Rochester Americans, and then he finished his career with the Boston Bruins. 2017-18. 20 games, 20 games played, 2 goals, 5 assists, 7 points. 2 goals, 5 assists, 7 points, 2 penalty minutes. And he played in 1 playoff game with no stats recorded. Ta-da! Okay, so the next beer on our list is Trogs Mad Elf. Whoa. I can get that to focus a little better. Come on, you prick. There we go. Cover my face, that might help. Focus on the face. Focus. This is a holiday ale brewed with cherries and honey.
Everybody's ripping on Buffalo, but they're still not the worst team yet.
Somehow.
Buffalo's got 30 points. Nashville has 29. The Hawks have 26, and San Jose has 28. But the Sabres do have company at the bottom of the Atlantic Division. The Red Wings are now only have 30 points. I wonder what the link was.
I don't know, Donald. I'm trying to see if I can find it somewhere, but not having any luck.
Is it something that YouTube blocked before you even got to chat?
Could be. I don't know why. I mean, you'd think I would see it in the chat somewhere. Chat. Yeah, I don't know, Donald. Oh well, I tried.
Well, probably if it's a link address, probably because you're not a mod, you can't post a link.
Let me fix that.
That's the only thing I can think of. There's not a wrench there, so you can't post a link unless you're a mod.
You're now a moderator.
Try it now.
Okay. Let me open this Trogs Mad Elf. Instead of hovering in front of my face like I'm gonna fillet it.
Imagine that. A link showed right up. Well, the mod thing worked.
Come on. Now it's time. No, ladies and gentlemen, it's the watch pinch hitter struggle to open a beer bottle section of the stream. Come on. Motherfucker.
Did I hear the soundtrack of Z-Man swearing that he couldn't get a beer open?
No. Motherfucker. It sounds like it would be the subject of a bad country song. I got one beer bottle with no beer opener.
I just think it's Z-Man as Lord Helmet. Come back here, you fat bearded bitch.
You mean Darth Helmet?
Yes.
What?
Could you imagine Z-Man uttering that phrase?
This one's beer to fucking open it. Open, you prick. Thank you. Okay. Goes Mad Elf. Holiday ale brewed with cherries and honey. 11% ABV. Trogs is out of... the hell? Cherries, Bing, Lambert, Van, Royal Anne, and Montmorency. And spicy Belgian yeast. And Trogs is based in Hershey, Pennsylvania. And I just did beer all over my Bob Dylan t-shirt. Yay!
Oh, man.
Damn it. Let's see what Donald's link is. Now that I've poured my beer and finished opening it. Oh, no. All right. Since I already shared Randy Felface and screwed my channel 3 days from Sunday, what the hell? Let me put my beer down for a second. Oops.
And
Is it wrong to think it that way when we're talking about that video and then it says stream unavailable?
Yeah, that's why I stopped it, because I got an email notification of my stream if it interrupted because of the I got copyright.
Yeah, I'm watching it on TV and then the stream went black. I just used to talk about that hose going all over the place and then this TV says stream unavailable.
Yeah, so I stopped it, so hopefully it should kick back in shortly.
Yeah.
But that's the first time that's ever happened to me. Come on. Come back. I may have just fucked myself in the ass.
Speaking of, I got to have that thing done in the next few months here.
Come on. Come on. Come back. Please. And granted, it doesn't matter. Vic has like 7 people on stream and 41 watching, so he's got me over a barrel without lube.
Yeah, but he's got your favorite wise guy on here.
Did I miss something? Hang on.
Stu.
Ugh. Wise guy Stu.
One guy I don't like.
Come on, come back. Shit.
Come back, you fat bearded bitch.
I'm just hoping the stream kicks back in. Now that I
supposedly you've only had one before.
Now that I stopped streaming. Mr. Which is a shame because he's funny as hell. And it's funny. You know what's really funny? I got away with Randy Feltface, not Billy Connolly. Randy Feltface, you don't get Billy Connolly. You can't do that.
Oh, there we're back.
Yay!
But I think with Billy Connolly, you're probably dealing with a bigger company that's behind him.
Yep. Donald.
Even though, I mean, that's Billy was just talking about things behind him. So
yeah, this beer's pretty good. Definitely a little bit sweetness, some cherry sweetness, some cherry honey sweetness. It's a nice copper red kind of color.
Mm-hmm.
Fairly see-through. Not the idiot behind the beer. I swear I'm not drunk.
Mine's a little bit lighter than that. I'm now just on a standard pale ales from Summit Brewing in St. Paul.
So it is 12:12. I have one more. I didn't think I was actually going to get to all 6, but I have officially. I have one more beer in the thumbnail that I'm supposed to drink, and I have another one that I had swapped out because originally I didn't have this. Once I tracked it down, I swapped it out for something else, and I may finish use that as the bonus beer at the end of the stream. But I can tell you that 1 o'clock is it. I'm not going anywhere to the 1 because I actually have stuff to do tomorrow, so I have to get some sleep and be up relatively early, get a decent hour.
I can sleep a little bit later as the Packers don't play till they're in the late window.
I was so annoyed at work today because my fucking supervisor. So basically, the way my shift on the set today worked was I was in at 6, or from 6 to 12:30. Then I had a swing from 12:30 to 2:30, and I had to come back and work from 2:30 to 4:30 because the other clerk who usually would work the other part of that shift took today off because he works concessions at Gillette Stadium, and so he had to work the game today.
Oh, okay.
And so I had to work the whole day, and my supervisor decided to go to the restaurant and pub up the street to watch the game while he was ostensibly on the clock. And so he was gone for a good 3 hours. And most of which I was on swing, but I came back and he didn't come back for another hour. And it's like he's like, well, that was a waste of time. It's like, well, no fucking shit. There's a reason they flexed this game. Chargers fans didn't want to watch it. The rest of the nation didn't want to watch it. Pats fans didn't want to watch it. No one wanted to watch that shit show.
Well, especially the Chargers fans. It's freaking 10 in the morning out there.
Yeah, but they were. I'm questioning. Nice.
Nice. I love Billy Connolly.
I saw Billy Connolly live back in 2008. And I can't remember anything specifically, but he was so funny. Oh my God, he was funny. What a great show. Sadly, he is now retired because of his Parkinson's.
Mm-hmm.
But oh man, what a funny man. But it's like, wow, it must be nice to be management and fuck off for 3 hours to watch a shitty football game. If I weren't afraid to piss the Vic off, I'd be tempted to. Except I'm not a wrench on any of his channels anymore. I used to be a wrench under picture to Speakeasy, but he took my wrench away, so I can't drop carpet bomb the link to throw people.
Oh yeah, he'd ban you and like, finger snap.
Nice, Donald. Awesome.
Nice.
But the funny thing he was talking about, there was another comedian that I saw 2 or 3 times named Robert Schivel. I don't know if that rings any bells for you.
Yeah. Yep.
I saw him live a few times, and he had a bit where he talked about how he had to get a colonoscopy and how he had to take this stuff called Go Lightly.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "Yeah, I sneezed. I nearly shit in my socks."
Is it Robert Schimmel? Wasn't he the guy behind TV Funhouse? The cartoons on Saturday Night Live.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Like the ex-presidents and the ambiguously gay duo. I thought that was him.
I think that was Robert Smigel.
Oh, maybe Smigel. Okay.
Yeah, not Schimmel.
Okay.
There really wasn't a whole lot to it, Lee. There were no glory holes. Essentially, the asshole roommate was stealing my food. I caught him doing it. He got mad because I had sublet the room from the previous tenant. And obviously, I didn't have a job before they had to renew. I wasn't staying. But when it came time, when the end of my sublet was approaching, I reached out to the subletter about my deposit, and he must have said something to the head tenant because the head tenant got a hair across his ass, and he and I had a verbal altercation in the kitchen. And I knew if I stayed any longer, it was going to be physical. I was going to get in a fight with this guy because he was being a complete dick. And I didn't want that, so I moved out early. But there were no glory holes. There was shitty internet, drunks with personal problems, and the type A asshole who had the best internet, who sucked off the best.
Are you wording this?
Phrasing.
Are we going to say type A or grade A asshole?
It wasn't type A. I said sucked. It wasn't even that. I said sucked off.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, where are we going here?
Who siphoned out the best internet for his web design business fuckery. But basically, I moved out with like a week to go on my lease because I knew if I didn't, he and I were going to get into a fight, and I didn't need to end up in a jail cell in Boston, Massachusetts. And that was the end of that. And other than the fact that I sent him a couple of emails to make sure I got my security deposit, because in Massachusetts you have 10 days to send someone their security deposit, after which you're in illegal hot water. And the last email I sent to him was signed off with "Regards, James Morris." Which when you're pissed off at someone, regards is a good way to sign off a letter. But that was basically the end of it. There were no glory holes. No one sucked anybody off. No one was gay that I know of.
Ambiguously.
It's the ambiguously gay duo.
God, I love that cartoon.
But yeah, no. Robert Schimmel he had specials on Showtime, and he had a big one on HBO, Unprotected. But my favorite bits of his were he had a bit about how they had a cat. He was like, actually, I think it started with how they had it. How they had a dog, and he was like, the dog shit on the carpet, and the wife was like, the wife was like, "Did you do that?" He was like, "No, honey, Aunt Rose shit in the kitchen." And the wife was like, "You have to rub the dog's nose in the shit." And he was like, "What if it's the Doberman?" He was like, no. First he was like, rub his nose in it. If you talk about where the shit is, he's gonna piss all the way over to where the shit is. And then then he's like, rub his nose in. What if he's a Doberman? Did you shit over there? Yeah. What about it? Nice shit. Close up just the way I like it. Would you like me to polish your balls while I'm here? And he talks about getting the colonoscopy, how we get the thing go lightly. But yeah, sneezed and shit in my socks.
Oh, see, Donald, I agree. Frankie is the absolute best.
Oh my God, Frankie Boyle is crazy. Holy fuck. Absolutely. Fucking insane. Like, there's a reason he got kicked off of News of the Mock of the Week.
Yeah,
because he was fucking insane. Like, he had boundaries. What boundaries? He doesn't know the meaning of the word. What the fuck? But
the one about the mermaid in the grandfather's attic was just frick.
I don't know if I've heard that one. I've heard a lot of Frankie Boyle, and Frankie Boyle is fucking insane. But I don't know if I've heard that one.
The one where his grandfather he'd go up to the attic and there was like a chest and there was a mermaid in there. And the grandfather would sit in the corner. He'd make Frankie fuck the mermaid. And then he grew up and got older, went up to the attic, and it was a monkey with his legs tied together. And he looks at a guy in the front row. Oh, you remind me of that monkey.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he had some good stuff. Yep.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I've seen the clips of him doing audience work, and it's like, all that they was tell me I never ever want to go to a Frankie Boyle show because he'll fucking pick me out and tear me to shreds. Frankie Boyle is fucking scary. He gives zero fucks.
Yep.
Oh, you. 5 minutes later. Oh, sorry. But
well, he's kind of like Jimmy Carr when he deals with hecklers.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Carr is another one. He's fucking crazy.
I just love his laugh.
I saw Connolly live. I saw Schimmel live. I saw Richard Jeni live. Like 6 months before he offed himself.
Mm-hmm.
And Richard Jeni was fucking funny, man. He was sorely underappreciated.
You know what I saw about 6 months before he died? Locally? Dustin Diamond.
You saw Dustin Diamond?
He played at a local club here, and he was not funny whatsoever.
How bored and desperate were you?
Yeah, we decided, what the hell? He's playing locally. What the fuck? We'll go.
I guess. I would have gone, I'll save my money.
Yeah, he was not funny whatsoever.
Well, you were bored. Okay, I'm going to...
well, he was a club with like a 2-drink minimum, you know?
Yeah, that figures. You were bored.
I saw... she used to be on Growing Pain, too. It was the blonde Shannon McCullough. She came, too. I got a picture with her at the bar after. We were sitting at the bar in like these high stools, and Pauly Shore was in town, and he was shooting his reality show. Dude, that guy couldn't have been more than 5 feet tall. He was a little midget.
So Donald Rance, when you were born, your mom shat you out so you could leave her pussy. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? I can't even finish that. Holy fuck! Goddamn Frankie Boyle. What the fuck?
I just remember he was talking about Margaret Thatcher's funeral.
Oh fuck!
And then they were, I forgot what our first line was, and he's like, if you would have done it in Scotland, you could have given us, I forgot how many shovels, and we would have digged a hole so far and handed her over to Satan ourselves.
Oh God.
That was great.
I don't know if you remember this or you watched any of this, but Ed from the Rock Cut Review, which, man, there's a channel I miss. And I get why he's not doing anything anymore, especially because he's now working at a distillery. He's got to kind of watch what he kind of has to watch what he does.
Yeah.
But oh man, do I miss that channel? He was so much fun. But he on Twitch he live streamed himself playing a mod for, I think it was Doom. It was some Margaret Thatcher, like Thatcher's tech base or something.
Okay.
And the final big boss was Margaret Thatcher. And he live streamed himself playing through the mod.
Nice.
I don't know if he ever actually got to the end before he stopped, but oh man. That was funny. What was I gonna say? Shit. Yeah, I don't know if it's just if it's just my je ne sais quoi or whatever it is, but both in comedy and music, I've seen a lot of the greats more than I've seen anybody modern. In comedy, I saw Jenny, I saw Schimmel. My friends and I saw Don Rickles near the end of his career.
Nice.
That was fucking hysterical.
He was still going off at the end.
I could not convince my friend to sit in the front row. I wanted to get front row tickets for. If you want to see Don Rickles, you sit in the front row. Come on, man.
Yep.
He was like, "Fuck no, I'm not getting ripped. I'm not getting ripped on by Don Rickles."
One of my favorite ones when he goes to a guy in the front row. Sir, is that your wife? Oh, is it a bus? Oh.
Love it.
My favorite Jimmy Carr one, though, this is way before he ever was big in America. He was like his first special on Comedy Central. He's in New York, and there's this big shaved head biker guy in the front row. And he's like, "Sir, we found out that there's a cure for male pattern baldness. Would you like to know?" And the guy's like, "Yeah." He's like, "It's excessive testosterone. Just stop swallowing."
Jesus. Excuse me. And on the flip side, music in the last, I don't know, 10 years, I've seen Bruce Springsteen twice. I've seen Peter Gabriel. I've seen. In November, I saw David Gilmour. Best concert of my fucking life. If he tours again, I'm there with bells on.
Yeah.
No question. I'm trying to think who else. I saw Willie Nelson in 2023. Yeah, 2023. I was supposed to see him again in 2024, but he missed that date because he was unwell.
Mm-hmm.
Even in his 90s, fucking Willie Nelson, man, holy hell.
Yep.
You know, it's Willie Nelson. Who else have I seen? I've seen so many old school rock acts. Seen Southside Johnny and the Asbury Jukes. That was a decade ago now. I saw Billy Joel 10 years ago.
God, I saw Billy Joel 30 years ago.
I would say easily my top two concerts, 1A and 1B.
There you go, Donald.
Jesus.
Yes.
You know, I read a lot of shit on this channel. I'm not reading that. Fuck you. I draw the line at that. What the hell, man?
Okay, what are 1A and 1B?
So 1A and 1B are David Gilmour, who I saw in November. Fucking phenomenal. I would go see him again. And 1B. 1B, I saw 25 years ago. Tom Waits.
Nice.
I saw him in 1999 at the Orpheum in Boston with my old man.
Nice.
And the only reason we went is because I begged him and twisted his arm enough that we were able to scalp tickets the night of the show to go see him at the Orpheum in Boston. And it was one of the greatest shows of my life. Particularly because it's been 25 years. He hasn't come back once. Not once.
He's big in Japan, though.
That was his last world tour. He's done he's done some small jaunts here and there.
Mm-hmm.
But he hasn't done another world tour, and he hasn't come anywhere near Boston since. So if I didn't get to see him then, I never would have. And I got to see him with my old man.
I saw Billy Joel in Chicago in '92.
Nice.
So that was the River of Dreams album.
Yeah. Yep.
He brought Christy up on stage that show, and it's like we're waiting outside. It was the Allstate Arena, so it's across the interstate from O'Hare. So we're waiting an hour for the doors to open, and we're right in the glide path, everything going over us to land.
That seems like a shitty venue.
Oh, they hadn't built the United Center downtown yet.
Oh, I get that, but it's like I'm just imagining, let's go see rock concert. Airplane.
Yeah, they had a. Well, you couldn't hear it inside, but it was like an 18,000 seat arena that was across the interstate.
If you can't hear the airplanes inside, I guess that's okay. But I was thinking you hear the airplanes going overhead all the time. That would just piss me off.
It was a really, really good show.
Nice.
And then Rush in Milwaukee Outdoor in 2002 when they came back after Neil being gone. The Vapor Trails tour.
I never saw Rush. It was one of those bands I kind of came in too late, and I kind of was interested. I was intrigued to see them on the last tour, and I asked a friend of mine who was a big Rush fan, but he was going to go with his family because I guess it was a thing for them, which I respect. Okay. So I never saw Rush live, and admittedly, it took me a while to get into them because the first Rush stuff I heard was the earlier stuff where Geddy Lee sounded where he was wearing the tight pants, and I was like, the fuck.
Neil's drum solo was all it's cracked up to be. I mean, my brothers and I were looking at each other and literally laughing by the time Neil was done. It's literally, I mean, your jaw just on the floor, you just couldn't believe what he was doing.
Ah, nice, Donald.
Nice.
Yeah. Tragically hip on
Canada bet you
Day.
did.
Ah, nice, Donald. Right on. I mean, for me, the whole thing with Tom Waits for me was the way I discovered Tom Waits was my father was a Tom Waits fan, and he left the CD in the CD player one day, and I must have been 16, 15, and I saw the CD sitting on the TV stand and went, "That looks interesting." So I put the headphones on and played it, and I was hooked. And like I said, I had to twist his fucking arm to get him to even scalp tickets. He's a cheap prick. But if we hadn't done that, I probably would never have ever seen him live ever.
Yeah.
Ever. And he and David Gilmour, 1A, 1B, because the whole thing with David Gilmour is Pink Floyd. I knew who Pink Floyd were. Like, I was aware of their music even when I was, when I was a little kid. But I went to a summer camp for about 6 years, from 1992 to like 1998. It was a Lutheran summer camp because I was brought up, baptized, raised, confirmed Lutheran.
Same here.
Cool.
Well, it all depends which Lutheran, because there's so many damn.
ELCA.
Okay, I was Missouri. So.
Yeah, fucking Wisconsin. Fuck you.
Well, there's a Wisconsin Synod,
yes,
and a Missouri Synod. I went to Missouri Synod.
How the fuck did that work out? You're from Wisconsin.
Yeah, there was a split, and I went to a Missouri Synod high school too.
There you go. I wasn't that hardcore, but
yeah, my parents were. My dad worked for a religious radio station here.
That's cool. It was like the first or second year I went to summer camp. I want to say it was the second or was the third year. I think it was the second year. I was because I started a little bit late. I was I was at the level where they would do a day trip. And basically, long story short, the day trip I got stuck on was to this shitty scumhole pond on the Maine New Hampshire border called Province Pond. Like, I'm talking like brackish water, fucking dead trees, shithole pond. With a little fucking like lean-to on the edge of it with a brown recluse spider up on the fucking roof. Ugh.
Yeah, my dad worked for the religious radio station, so we weren't supposed to have any. Our pastor was one of those that went around and did lectures about rock music and stuff.
Fuck
so in middle school, and they had mixtapes. My dad's like, "Who's this real Speedwagon?" I remember that to this day, and it's 40 years ago. The fuck is this real Speedwagon?
Basically, to make a long story short, we ran low on water, so we had to purify the water from the lake. I don't know if I just drank it too soon or it didn't get properly purified, but I got sick as all hell. Like, I had a fever. I was a freaking wreck. And so I was basically laid up sick in bed, and one of the counselors gave me his Walkman, and it had Dark Side of the Moon in the Walkman. And up to this point, most of what I listened to have been like easy listening oldies and a little bit of like classic rock.
Mm-hmm.
And this blew my fucking mind. I'm like, I heard us and them, and my mind was like, boo. Holy fuck, what is this? Whoa! And so, in between that and, I don't know if you know who They Might Be Giants are?
Yeah.
You familiar with their album Flood?
Yeah.
Yeah, so one of the counselors put that on at night for us to go to sleep to. And so between that and Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah.
And so Pink Floyd was one of those one of the things that opened my mind to further musical exploration. And really was the stepping stone to a whole bunch of other shit, including Tom Waits.
Okay.
Because if I hadn't heard Pink Floyd, I wouldn't have taken. It would have been as somebody go, "Oh wow, that's a cool looking CD. I should listen to that."
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why I was so hellbound to see David Gilmour.
Okay.
Because I was too young to ever have seen Pink Floyd on tour.
Yeah.
Their last tour was 1994. I was barely 10. I was like 11 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was I'd seen Roger Waters. I saw Nick Mason when he was with his Saucer Full of Secrets band, which was fantastic, by the way. Mm-hmm. But I hadn't gotten to see Gilmour because the 2 previous tours he'd done, it just didn't work. Financially, logistically, I couldn't make it work. Mm-hmm. And so, but I told myself, if he toured again, I was gonna make it happen, come hell or high water, because I needed to see him at least once. And I made it happen, and holy shit. Greatest is between him and Tom Waits. I don't know who was better. But if I got the chance to see either of them again, I'm there with bells on and a cork in my ass. Okay, maybe not the cork.
Yeah, let's not go there.
So going back to the comedy,
you don't need to blow that cork out and put somebody's eye out.
I was going to say, going back to comedy, the cork in my ass goes back to Robert Schimmel because he talked about going to a health club and they had a jacuzzi. He was like, I'm not getting on there without a condom on and a cork in my ass. It's like a thick frappuccino in there. Thick frappuccino. My other favorite bit of, actually, my other 2 favorite bits of his. One was him talking about pets. But how if they had a cat, he's like, it was about what would happen if you taught your cat to use the toilet. You go, yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. Fuck it, I'll use the box. And then your friends come over. Oh, he eats a lot. He eats corn? You put it on floated to Portugal. Yeah, and also you talk about how he had a heart attack, Robert Schimmel, and about how he got he got a pamphlet from the hospital about it was something like presuming intimacy after a heart attack, and like something about anal sex and how you shouldn't you be cautious about anal sex because it might cause a regular heart rhythms. He's like, yeah, the best part about that is this wasn't written by one person. This was written by a committee. Because some guy was like, well, what about anal sex? What about it, Frank? Never know where you're at, you rump rager. Oh God! And he had the bit about going to SeaWorld and seeing fish fillets on the grill. It's like, what did the accent fuck up? You heard me. It's the fish or the bike. Now get on.
I still like the kid who's got a bottle of Elmer's glue. He's playing with the second place finisher in the Kentucky Derby.
What?
So the kid playing with a bottle of Elmer's glue in kindergarten. He's playing with the second place finisher in the Kentucky Derby.
Oh God. Provincetown, Massachusetts. Hell, half of Rhode Island's a Portuguese haven. Honestly,
isn't that where Fall River's the big Portuguese?
In Massachusetts, Fall River is a big Portuguese community. Taunton, and there's a lot of Portuguese in Rhode Island. Provincetown. Hello, my honey. Hello, my honey. Hello, my brown-eyed gal. Huge gay and lesbian community.
I remember Bourdain said that was like where he had his first restaurant job, and he just did hardcore drugs all summer in Provincetown.
The one and only time I've been to Provincetown, Massachusetts was, what is it, 2024? It must have been 25 years ago. Actually, yeah, 25, 26 years ago. It was a church-sponsored trip with my confirmation group to Provincetown, which is a gay haven. And I'll never forget this, ever. We're all together, we're walking down the street, and one of the guys in my confirmation group was clearly gay as the hills. And we asked someone for directions, and after he left, he turns to us and goes, what was it he said? He said, it was something like if I'd raised my shirt, he would have been all over me.
So did he view the whole town as a buffet or what?
Yes. But I'll never forget. But I think his church-sponsored trip to a large gay, a known large gay community. What? I mean, granted, it's Lutheran and not Catholic, but still.
Yeah, I got a good Catholic joke I read the other day.
Uh-oh.
It's like the one if altar boys could get pregnant, the Catholic Church would have a whole different stance on abortion.
Wow.
So there we go. Way over the line there.
Talking about fish on the. Oh no.
Oh, Donald.
Uh-oh. And Donald's now banned from getting further gatherings. All right, so my glass rings empty, so I am going to go get what is the official last beer in this sequence. In a clean glass, I'll be right back. You get to entertain the masses one more time. If I come back and Donald's left, I blame you.
Well, I thought we were Lutheran. How can I entertain the masses? Yeah, Shred, we're still drinking beer yet.
Shred? Who, what, when, where, huh? Me and John pounding beers. If you want to hop, if you're up to hopping on, Shred, feel free. I'll stay on for a little while longer. I got at least one more beer in me. Maybe two.
I'm going to say how we entertain the masses. We're not Catholic. Hey-o. Entertain the masses, Lutheran, Catholic.
I think I missed a joke. Oh, Mass Catholic. Oh. Man.
Go ahead and say it, Donald. I already went, it's. Shred, we already talked about glory holes tonight, so don't worry about it. What asses, Shred?
I'm back. So the final beer, assuming I don't get to the bonus one, we're back at Sam Adams, and I think this is also in the Cheers for Beer Attack, but you can find this on its own in a sixer if you really want. Holiday Pale White Ale. Spiced and citrusy. Yeah, the holidays, full of friends, family, festive partners. Now we know why Donald has no friends. You're banned. Now, if I banned you, Donald, my channel would be boring. I'm not going to do that. But wow. So, the holidays, full of friends, family, festive parties, and the last-minute gifts, and food mishaps. Whatever happens, this flavorful ale is your trusty +1, smoothing things over with orange peel and holiday spices. Jim Cook. Where is my food? I see him out of his glass. There we go. What am I doing? Fucktard. Oh, good idiot. I'm not drunk yet, I swear. I guess that's kind of redemption for the first pour into this glass. I guess that's better.
It's about what, 3 fingers ahead?
Yeah, like, 2. I mean, I guess
Normally
it's better
she likes if I can use 3, but
I guess it's better than because the first pour was 3 fingers. The first pour was that first beer. The white ale that I poured in here was like 3 fingers ahead. Donald, you babysitting is a terrifying idea.
babysitting, child learns an entirely new vocabulary.
And of course, I saved the shittiest for last. I mean, it's fine. It's just bland. So I might just chug this and go get the other the bonus beer because this is
Chug, 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 chug. Z-Man, Z-Man, Z-Man.
all right, Z-Man. This is. Let's see if I can chug this. Z-Man, this is for you. Oh, couldn't do it. Not enough air. I like half of it. Let me get a good breath and I'll chug the rest of this and get something more interesting because this is. I mean, it's fine. It's Sam Adams Holiday Ale. It's not offensive, but compared to what I've had before this, like the Delirium Noel, the Merry Monkey, the Mad Elf, this is just it's boring. So, is there any prevalent on those tires, or like throwing a hot dog down a hole?
Peter, you and 5 of those prostitutes, get out of here right now.
Or 9 prostitutes. 9.
I just like that episode where they're playing the game. Like, Peter, what color is the red fire truck?
Oh God! Oh, I think like 2 minutes later, red? Yay!
He kicks in the women's stall. Darn it, don't know any better. Oh, you're just curious. Let me show you how things work.
I mean, this is perfectly serviceable. When I buy it, I mean, if you're looking for a sessionable holiday ale, sure, there you go. If you're looking for something tasty and interesting,
it's a Samuel Adams, but it's no Samuel Jackson.
I guess.
You've never seen that commercial, the Samuel Jackson commercial?
To Samuel Adams? I guess not. What?
Samuel Jackson beer. It's on Chappelle's show.
Oh.
Good choice, motherfucker. It's my fucking beer.
I mean, wouldn't Samuel Adams the whole Samuel Adams always a good decision?
Yeah, it's Sam Adams. Good choice, motherfucker. That's one you got to go on YouTube and find that one.
I throw it up, but I already got one copyright strike. I don't know why I feel like it'd be blown into oblivion. Like,
no, just if you haven't seen that one, just YouTube.
I'll look it up. They said it's not bad, but it is so boring. It's serviceable, but there's nothing interesting going on here. Like, I would take this or this, or even this 10 times out of 10 over this.
How about a Miller Lite compared to that? That said, you're having to think about it.
I don't know. I mean, I don't mind Miller Lite. Honestly, they're kind of on the same level.
Okay.
Excuse me. Ooh. I'd even take this over over the holiday.
Christ, Donald.
You know. Don't ever tell your partner that sex felt like a bullet train going through a double tunnel. What? I don't even know how to respond to that.
All I'm going to say is Donald's comments have me feeling halfway normal. And for me, that's saying a lot.
All right. Man, you know, there was time I was younger, I could have chugged that easy. I don't know if I'm just doing it wrong or. I'm trying to get rid of this because this. I'd rather have the winter lager than this. This sucks. At least the winter lager has some flavor. Sorry, go ahead.
Open your throat and let it go.
Are you speaking from experience, Mr. Krantz? At least the winter lager has some flavor. This is just like if you wanted Budweiser or Miller, but with character.
I'm from Wisconsin. I did a lot of beer bongs in college, so you got to learn how to do that. So you're not wearing half of it.
I never did any beer bongs. Is that I went to one sorority party in college, and my enduring memory of it, I have two enduring memories. One was that the beer that you got for your cover was Keystone Light.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the girls from my floor who wasn't terribly tall but had nice curves was dancing with one of the support poles in the basement.
Nice. Hey, Donald, I appreciate it. It's freaking hilarious.
You poor bastard.
Well, also, as a freshman in college, I went from a Lutheran high school that had a total enrollment of 70 to the University of Wisconsin. So, yeah, it was an eye-opening.
Whiplash.
It was a lot of fun freshman year. Let's put that.
I can only imagine. How do you always get stuck being on call, Donald? Are you just unlucky, or do they just bend you over at the holidays every year, or what? Don't answer that.
Literally or figuratively?
God damn it!
That's meant for you, Joe.
You son of a bitch.
That was for Donald, not you.
I was in the middle of chugging the like literally or figuratively. Okay. Well, so far, I'd say of the 6 beers, this is first by a long fucking shot. This Delirium Noel would be this. The Mad Elf. As a Massachusetts resident, this is going to hurt me. Delirium Noel, Rogues, Victory. Trogs, Mad Elf, Victory, Merry Monkey, and then probably the Samuel Adams OBP, the Winter Lager, and bringing up the rear because it's the drizzling shits.
Now we're talking about bringing up. Who's bringing up
bad, but it's just like.
Who's bringing up what rear?
Boring as fuck.
Donald C. Yeah, I'm the opposite, Donald. My problem is after a few, I have the right to remain silent, but I don't have the ability.
I don't know, Donald. What does it say about you? All right, so it's 1 o'clock. I should end the stream here, but I'm gonna go get the bonus beer, and the bonus beer will be my last pour. So, John, you had the floor one last time. Don't fuck it up.
I'm not drunk enough to be on the floor yet. Oh, Donald, that sucks. I mean, good for you, but good for her. But yeah, that sucks. So does she go over there for a long time over the holidays, though?
If you're not doing it voluntarily, then well, fuck your coworker. But so the final beer of this stream, and this is a bonus beer because this guy knocked it out of the 6. This is from Two Roads Brewery in Stratford, Connecticut. Yay for the middle of nowhere.
So Donald, have you ever asked her what she can do with a linguiça or not?
Two Roads. What the fuck? God damn it!
Mine really over the line. There you go.
I'm not sure the video like, hey, have you ever asked a coworker if you could deep throat a sausage? What the fuck, dude?
I didn't say she had a deep throat. What could she do with it?
You implied it.
Well, she's gonna put it somewhere else too to get through TSA.
So from Stratford, Connecticut, this is Two Roads Festive Holiday Ale. To our good friends from the Two Roads crew. Yere de Noel. Holiday cheers from Two Roads.
Okay, Donald. Yeah, she's earned it then. Right.
Here's to taking the what? Here's to taking the road less traveled in life and in beer. Come on, focus, you prick. Come on, focus, you dick. Whatever. Yeah, fair enough. Six weeks. I mean, I'm all for, being flexible to help a coworker, but at 6 weeks, I'm like, fuck you. When you come back, I want to leave for a month. Fuck you.
6 weeks is no 9.5 weeks though.
Yeah.
You want to sit by the refrigerator and eat fruit, so.
In this one, unfortunately, Z-Man is no longer here, but I'm going to finish where I started with the non-Sam.
He usually prefers that if you do that.
Yeah, fair enough. You know what? I'm going to let that one go. I'm not touching that. So, since this is a non-Sam Adams, I'll finish where I started with the non-Sam Adams beers. in the Miller Lite glass, which I've since cleaned out.
I want him to magically appear since you showed that glass.
Ah, crap. Son of a bitch. Well, there's more beer on the Bob Dylan t-shirt. I'll wait till John comes back. So, do anything, know about this beer on this label? So, unfortunately, unlike just about every other beer that has some info about it on the label, this has fuck all. It tells you what it is, the Two Roads Holiday Ale. And there's a barcode and a Surgeon General's warning and the deposit, and that is about it. Fair enough, Donald. I respect that. I'm not gonna bag on your coworker too hard. I mean, for taking 6 weeks off. If you're cool with it, I'm cool with it.
Yep.
That's fine.
That must mean you've got a good bulk of time in other parts of the year,
then. Pretty dark. I think it looks darker on camera than it actually is, but it's fairly hazy. You can't see my hand through it. Natural, harmless sediment may appear. Thanks, Two Roads.
Hey, that's what I like about a good German Hefeweizen, though. It's got the yeast in it.
CBV on this. 7.3. I think the problem right now is the Trogs. The last beer was 11. I'm sorry, I lied. The last. Excuse me. The last beer was the Sam Adams Holiday Ale. It was 5.8. Before that was the Trogs. God damn, which was 11. The Trogs was 11. Before that was the Delirium Noel. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. It was 11. No. Where is it? Which was 10 ABV. And before that was the Sam Adams OVP, which was 5.8.
Hey, Donald, close enough on 2025. You only got a couple days. So.
Yeah, whatever. I can see you enjoying French Donald, especially because you're someone who's gone through, training to be a chef. I can see you enjoying that. So, hey, if you can pull it out, more power to you. You stay away from the French whiskey. So yeah, I may be slightly sloshed at this point.
Not a bad thing.
We'll see if it gets better, but so far, Considering I swapped this out for this, 10 times out of 10. It's not even a fucking question. This is way better. But then again, it's because the Belgians know what the fuck they're doing. Tell you what, let's see something here. You know what? Never mind. I was gonna say, what the hell? Let's everybody go over to Vix for a few minutes while I wrap up. But he's got 10 people, so I can't say I've ever been to France, but it sort of seems like one of those places where it would be worth visiting. You know, what's having on your bucket list?
Yeah.
I know that Lyons is kind of its own little specific section of France there. I do know that. I feel like this is the breadiest beer I've had all night. I forget this like wheat kind of bready thing going on the palate. That I haven't really had all night. Okay, it is 1:13. So when this beer is empty, I'm done. For anybody watching.
Hey, Donald, you like Ratatouille? That's one of my the French Revolution and History of the World Part 1 is one of the funniest things.
That's a pretty good movie, yeah. Ratatouille. Yeah, fair enough. So, I think one thing I'd like to do right now, as we approach the end of 2024, I would like to raise a glass to my grandfather Ed, and my great uncle Norman, who both passed away this past year. Ed in February and Norman in October. They were both great men. Ed was in the Naval Reserves during Korea, and Norman would serve during Vietnam. I don't know if he was. I know he was in the Air Force. I don't know if he was a pilot or he was support, but he served. And I know that he also volunteered for the Boston Marathon, and he was the kind of guy who would eat the best example I know is, and this would have been I don't think what year it was. It was during the Boston Marathon. It was Boston Marathon. I want to say it might have been when, I don't know. It was in the last like probably 10 years or so. I'm not even gonna bother because I don't really know all the details. I know that he was volunteering as one of the support staff for the Boston Marathon. And what was it, the Secretary of Defense or some general wanted to meet the group of veterans who were running that he was supporting, and he wanted them to come into Boston. And my great uncle said, "Hey, if you want to meet them, you have to come out here. We're tired. We've been volunteering. We've been running. We're happy to meet you, but you got to come to us. We're not coming to you." And they did. But yeah, I lost him and my grandfather, so we could raise our glass to both of them. I would appreciate that. Ed and Norrin, great men, both sorely missed. Cheers.
Cheers.
Now, I don't exactly know what beer Norman liked to drink. I know my grandfather was. He usually drank Heineken, but I know the running joke that was repeated during Norman's funeral was that he would turn to, and I'm sure some women would find it offensive, but he would turn to certain female family members and go, "Yeah, would you give me a beer, honey?" But he was a great man. He was a good man. He didn't do it in a sexist way. And I miss both of them dearly. It's weird. It feels like not that long ago. Myself, my brother, my sister, we were the kids in our teens and 20s, and our aunts and uncles were the late 20s, early 30s, 40-year-olds, and the grandparents were the elders. And it feels like I blinked. All of a sudden, my parents and my aunts and uncles are the elders, and we're the 30 and 40-year-olds. And every time I blink, another one of those elders is gone.
I mean, yeah, I'm already 51 and my parents are in their 80s now.
We got here bourbon something or other. Hey, Ben.
Hey, we can hear it. Can you hear it?
You in a car now?
Yeah, bourbon fleeing wedding.
Fair enough.
You can hear now. Awesome.
The Bonnie with you?
Yeah, she is right here.
Cheers to you,
All dressed up.
Hello.
Hey, Bonnie.
We just raised glasses to my grandfather and my great uncle, both of whom I lost this year. Ed and Norm.
It's been 2024 could suck it.
Yeah.
2024 could suck it long and hard.
I mean, my grandmother lived to be 90, and my great uncle was 86, so they lived long lives, but still.
2024 can still suck.
Like I said, I miss them.
I got 2 nieces in 2024.
Yeah, well.
Say what, Donald? What did you donate 1,500 to? What?
So how many hours are you going for, Jim?
I mean, I'm planning on ending after this beer finishes, but you might talk me into going a little longer. But like 2 o'clock is drop dead for me because I do have to be up at a reasonable time tomorrow because I've got more family things going on tomorrow. God forbid I get a day off to just sleep. Damn, Donald. Sorry to hear that. That's rough.
What happened with Donald? I can't see
that's
him.
nuts.
He's saying that he's only 42 and both of his parents are dead. That's rough.
Damn. Sorry, brother.
I was talking, and
Although I think I'm most surprised that Donald's 42.
yeah.
I mean, he's Yoda. He's supposed to be like 800.
Fair.
Oh my God! I just watched the video of that plane crash in South Korea. Fuck.
Huh? What?
I don't think you have. I can see mine.
The plane came down without its landing gear, slid across and hit an abutment.
Oh.
They're thinking only 2 out of 181 survived.
Wow, those two are probably gonna have some Final Destination shit going on.
Yeah. It's like they slid down the runway on the belly and they must have hit an abutment or something. And it just blew up.
Yep.
I mean, imagine being on the one that crashed in Kazakhstan the other day.
I didn't see that. What happened?
Oh, that's the one that came down. They showed it going up and down and up and down, and the pilot tried to get it level as he came down, and it broke in half, and it was like half the people lived, half the people died. And then they showed it up close, and it was over Azerbaijan, and Russia is kind of claiming maybe responsibility, but there's a bunch of there's a bunch of bullet and missile holes in the tail of the plane.
Nice.
They're saying they were trying to shoot down Ukrainian drones, but apparently they hit the airliner.
Yeah, that's why we need to just nuke that whole area and get it over with. Yeah, they can't tell the difference between a drone and an airliner.
Mm-hmm.
Anything good news? This is why I don't watch the news. There's never anything good.
Well, see, I don't watch the news. It just happened to pop up. I suggested things on YouTube, so.
You know, it's just there's never anything good in the news ever.
So, since you missed most of the since you missed most of the stream, Ben.
Yeah, what I missed.
Wow, I'm drunk.
Attaboy.
Woo! This is bad. So basically, the whole premise of the stream was I was drinking 6 holiday beers. I split between 3 Sam Adams, 2 Craft, and 1 Belgian. And
what one?
Of the 6 that I've drank, the winner by a long shot was Delirium Noel.
Delirium Noel. Okay, yeah, I've had that.
Excellent beer.
What a surprise, the Belgian. What a surprise, the Belgian beer won. Here's my shot face.
It was Delirium Noel, Mad Elf, Trogue's Mad Elf, Victory, Merry Monkey.
Yeah, you just got to go with Golden Monkey with Victory.
And filling up the last 3 slots, probably the surprise of fucking nobody. Not that one.
I love that Golden Monkey, Ben.
Oh, it's a Belgian triple, just made in Philadelphia.
Sam Adams OVP, Old Vanilla Porter.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting.
It wasn't bad. It was a little oaky, but it was better than the rest. Sam Adams Winter Lager.
Boring.
And coming in last, as the of the bunch, Sam Adams is a holiday white ale. Just it's fucking boring. And what I'm drinking right now is the bonus bottle bonus beer because I replaced this with the Delirium. Two Roads Holiday Ale, which is fine.
And how many Miller Lights did John drink while we were here?
I've had 3 lagers and 2 pale ales.
Attaboy.
Are they all Miller?
So John, if I actually showed up in Wisconsin, you actually going to come?
Yeah, I'm going. It's about 2.5 hour drive. It's not far.
I'm kind of 50-50 right now, maybe 75, 50, 25. I got to see.
Are you going to fly to Madison or?
Probably into Chicago.
Okay.
Just because there's no direct flights to Madison.
Okay.
What? One of the things I'm waiting on is to hear back from Will O'Neill if he's going to be around. If I can kidnap him and Ludwig and maybe DDP, rent like an SUV and grab everybody.
Okay. And say if you went to Chicago, yeah, you'd have to drive right by Ludwig. So.
I mean, I'm a little concerned with flying into that area and, hitting bad weather, not being able to either land or, flight delays or not be able to make the drive.
Yeah.
But we shall see.
Said, were you looking at O'Hare or Midway?
I was looking at both, but there's some really cheap flights from New York City to O'Hare.
Okay.
Like $1.50 round trip right now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Bye, Jim. Drink beer and pee in the pool.
Okay then.
I guess Jim really tied one on, huh?
Oh yeah, I think he's a little buzzed. Hey, it's a beer stream. Why not?
Yeah. But some of the ones he drank are definitely on the higher ABV side.
Oh, those 10s, yeah. Those 10s will put me down.
Mm-hmm.
So that was his first time at the Noel. And he said he's had tremens before. I told him he's got to get a bottle of Nocturnum at some point.
Mm-hmm. I'm still waiting to see a bottle of limousine honey.
Okay. Bring it to Baraboo and just hand it off.
Yeah, I got to see if I come, I got to probably check a bag to bring it all home. But
all right.
I don't know. We got to see.
Okay. I just got to see what they have in the gift shop order over there.
It's kind of crazy to do it, but it's a maybe, right?
Hey, what the hell? You can get to Chicago for $1.50 round trip.
Yeah, my mom's surgery is not on the 17th anymore. It's on the 28th, so that's why it became a maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Donald Jim is slushed.
I don't even know if he's here anymore.
Well, he bounced off and then he put that meme up, so I don't know. I drink beer and I pee in pools.
Apparently.
I know Z-Man took a nap, so I was waiting for him to come back. Yeah, Donald, yeah, Munted is exactly right. You gone too, Ben?
No, I'm still here.
Okay, yours was frozen, so I thought you went too.
Yeah, I dropped over. I switched screens for a second.
Oh,
I
no
didn't know
problem.
if this one froze too when you switched screens.
Yeah.
Do you think this is going to be a forever stream?
I don't know. Well, he said he was. I know he said he was going to check out after he finished that beer. I think he might have been checked out already. So I didn't know if it was going to last long enough, if you were going to put up the stream when you got home or not.
I don't know.
I mean, I can finish this beer and head to bed too. It really don't matter to me. So, I mean, I'm only on my 5th beer, so I'm pretty much been sober the whole time. There's basically nobody else on. So. Is he back?
I am back.
General MacArthur has returned.
Getting pretty close. I promise you, Donald, I will end this myself, and not just leave it running unattended because I passed out drunk. Not that I'm not close. Those 10 to 11% beers catch up with you real fast.
Yeah, Ben wanted to know if you dropped him off of here.
I didn't drop him off, no.
Okay, because he just texted me like, "Did Jim drop us off?" And I'm
no. Nope. I took a break to go take a whiz, and almost passed out afterwards because I'm very close to done.
That means you're gonna sleep like a rock tonight.
Yeah.
As long as the bed doesn't start spinning, you'll be fine.
Pretty close.
I'd rather puke than have spins. That's
Yeah.
I had spins when I was younger, and there's nothing worse.
Okay, nutty. This is again the holiday. This is this one. That's Z-Man, not me.
I know. I was trying to conjure him. That's all.
I mean, I thought about it, Don, but I was just close to saying fuck it and just passing out, leaving you guys to wrap it up. But my dignity won't let me do that. I have too much dignity to.
Drinking and dignity go together? No.
Spinning can be fun and awful at the same time. Tell me about it.
At some point, I need to get a urinal mounted in the house and put a pillow on the wall to lay a head rest.
That seems to be a pretty good, stop point where you go. I'm contemplating a pillow and a urinal. I may need to evaluate my alcohol intake.
Have you ever seen memes like that? You can just rest your head on it.
I'm looking if I can piss right in the urinal. Never mind sleep against it. You are not Simon, so I get it. I haven't seen Simon in a long time.
No, you haven't changed your shirt yet tonight.
Because I'm not shirt bitch.
Yes. You haven't shaved a sheep yet tonight either.
God forbid.
Oh, we did talk about goats and menthol earlier tonight, though. When we were talking about the notes on that one Irish whiskey.
Yep.
The one that smelled like Old Gay.
Yep. I don't know if Donald was here for that.
I think he was.
We're looking at the website Whiskey Turnip, who had a review for that 14-year-old peated Irish whiskey, a 14-year-old independently bottled Irish whiskey. And under the nose notes, They're like yada yada yada, old gay, yada 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 yada. Clearly, it was supposed to be old hay, but just the fact that someone made that typo and didn't catch it. Hey, whiskey that smells like old gay. Huh?
And then there was menthol, goats, and the occasional pig.
Thank you, Bourbon Neophyte. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. He said it smells like corn, hay, and shit.
Oh yeah.
But so it is approximately 1:45. I'll go for another 15 minutes at 2 o'clock. That's it.
Sounds good.
I meant to kill it at 1, but between the bonus beer and me suddenly feeling very, very whoo. I guess 2 o'clock is it. The sheep sounds. You heard Simon make a sound, said a bar. Please go up behind and have the content ready. Oh no. Please line up behind the line. Have your credit card ready and be ready to say bah when it's your turn.
Daddy. Daddy.
Bah, bah, bah. you guys want to go to laugh?
Sure, we've been laughing all night.
So, probably the greatest hockey game. Probably the greatest hockey game I've ever been to was the Worcester Sharks, which are AHL. They're the AHL affiliate of the San Jose Sharks. They're now based out of San Jose because someone in San Jose went, hey, you know what sounds like a great idea? Let's have the NHL and the AHL team playing on the same arena.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot. This is back when they were still in Worcester. There was the Worcester Sharks versus the Manitoba Moose, I think.
Yep. And
I was there with two buddies of mine, and the Worcester Sharks mascot, who I don't remember what the mascot's name was, but it was basically some dude walking around in a shark costume, was prowling the stands, doing his thing. And my buddy and I noticed he's coming up behind us, and we're like, okay. And he comes behind our other friend, and reaches down below and starts stroking his goatee. Imagine some person in a shark outfit with hockey pants walking around comes up to you, starts stroking your goatee.
Wow.
And my other friend and I are trying to restrain ourselves from cracking up. And the guy who's getting his goatee stroked is like, and as soon as the mascot walked away, my other friend and I just doubled over laughing our asses up. And to this day, the guy who got his goatee struck by fins, the Worcester Sharks mascot, will not let a mascot near him. Because he's like, oh no, you're not fondling me again.
It's got a little scar tissue there.
You not. This is the same friend. This is the same friend who me, him, and the same guy who went to the Worcester Sharks game went to this indoor mini golf. It was like it's called Monster Mini Golf. And so it's this indoor blacklight mini golf, and there's like a vaguely horror theme. And so we're playing the mini golf course, and we get to this hole.
So
Manitoba Moose sounds like the mascot for Manitoba Beauty Queen.
So Donald brought up one of my favorite jokes ever is, you know, the University of Iowa plays football on artificial turf. Do you know why?
No.
To keep the cheerleaders from Grayson.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, man. Excuse me.
I remember being at a Blackhawk Kings game once in Chicago. It was a sellout, and we're like in between periods. They're going around. They got the kiss cam on. They zoom in on a couple. They both keep going, no, 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 no. And everybody's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, there's like 20,000 people there. All of a sudden, you see her mouth like this. And you see your 20,000 people just go, ew. When she mouth, he's my brother.
Oh, God. So we all went to Monster Mini Golf, and there was one hole where it was a big fake spider hanging like on the wall near the hole.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is mini golf. So I took my putter, I reached out and I ran it gently down the back of this other guy. He must have jumped 3 feet in the fucking air. He almost shit himself.
Nice.
Me and the other guy were just doubled over laughing our asses off. He was so bad. He almost shit himself. He was like, rah! Because he thought it was a spider. Oh, man. Come on, 52. So this has been a fun little experiment.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I did this. Last time I did this, I ended up in the same place where I'm like, I am so drunk.
It's the holidays. You're drinking beer. Why not?
It's the holidays, and I've been drinking beer for.
You're at the point physically where you can tell Jeff Bezos to go fuck himself right now.
4.5 hours straight. Yeah, right? Pretty much. I have no problem doing that. Because
I thought about you the other day when the Amazon driver got too stressed out and threw all the packages in the woods.
Yeah, that was in Massachusetts, man. That was in Massachusetts.
My sister and I were talking about that, and I'm like, wait, I got a friend that works at the Postal Service in Massachusetts.
And I get it. And I made a point this year to buy as few things as I possibly could from Amazon for Christmas gifts because fuck Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I have to go in every day and break down 2 pallets of fucking Amazon packages for the carriage delivery because Amazon sucks a big giant brown dick. Maybe not brown.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Wow.
Let me highlight that. I can find my cursor. Here's a terrible joke. What were Queen Elizabeth's favorite sex position? The stamp where Philip. What the hell? Did.
Donald, you've finally done it. Yeah, Ben, I don't know what happened.
Wrong one. Hey, I'm back.
What is wrong with you? Well, where do you want to start?
I was not about to, I was going over. What the hell is wrong with you? Well, since it's just us guys here.
Say, what's the Queen's favorite position in Provincetown then?
What?
I said, what's the Queen's favorite position in Provincetown?
I heard you. Shut up. I don't know. But since it's just us guys here, here's a joke for you. And John will appreciate this. I learned this joke back at Lutheran summer camp. So, a man's trying to get on the subway, and there's a woman. Excuse me, a woman trying to get on the subway, and she can't lift her leg, so she reaches behind her and undoes her skirt a little bit. Still can't lift her leg. Undoes her skirt a little bit more. They can't lift her leg, and she reaches back behind her again. At this point, the guy behind her wraps his arms around her, lifts her up, carries her out to the train to put down, and she turns around and says, "What the hell are you doing?" He says, "Well, I figured after you undid my fly twice, we were good friends." And my channel is canceled. I shit you not. Lutheran summer camp.
I can't talk about what happened to me at Lutheran summer camp, so.
Didn't approve a flute and no lube?
Oh no, somebody thought that it was good to bite down on the flute.
Well, no, you know, folks.
I still have flashbacks 35 years later, so yeah, that.
I didn't know how to touch that one.
I don't want you to.
Alrighty then.
No, it wasn't my butthole. Don't worry about that.
I've got venomous to hiding out here.
Yeah, so there's only guys here. Ben, she bit the tip, and they probably could have heard it 500 yards away.
Oh.
And she's like, "What's wrong?" I said, "What the fuck did you do that for?" She's like, "Well, I read in a magazine and it was supposed to make you feel good." I said, "Throw that magazine away." But I was like 17. I think she was 16.
That reminds me of a joke I came up with. So there's a couple in the, it was later in the 60s. They've been married for like 40 years. And, they still like to have a little bit of hanky panky now and again. And so one night they go to bed, and the husband whispers in the wife's ear, Edith, you never realize you did that special thing you did. You used to do for me once in a while. The wife goes, really? Yeah, Edith, please. And so the wife, she starts getting into it and sexy. All of a sudden, the husband cries out in pain and goes, "Jesus Christ, Edith, take your teeth out first." I know.
Ben, it was on a weekend at camp, and I never saw her again. So
I know my joke is terrible. I know. I don't profess to be a comedian.
Well, you like the one where the husband and wife went to marriage counseling, and they were arguing on and on and on and on and on, and counselor finally gets up and goes to the wife and kisses her passionately and basically has his way with her. And husband's sitting there like giving an eye, and they finish, and wife is kind of relaxing. They're putting their clothes back on, and the counselor's like, "Okay, husband, your wife needs this 3 times a week. Can you do this for her?" He's like, "Well, I could drop her off on Monday and Wednesday, but I play golf on Fridays, so."
I wonder. All right. So, all right. So it is 2:04 a.m. I've been on for about 4.5-ish hours. I am pretty well inebriated. So I'm going to play one more clip and pray to God I don't get copyright struck. If someone does copyright strike me, please tell me. We're talking about, Joey the Bright Comedians. This is Richard Jenny. Most of you know him from The Mask. He was Stanley Ipkiss's buddy in The Mask. I can remember his name on the top of my head. But he had a successful stand-up comedy career for many years before he took his own life in 2009. But this is his bit about Jaws 3. Let me share that real quick. And after this, I will sign off. So, here we go.
I got so desperate for something to do one night, I actually went to the video store. Listen to this. I rented all 4 Jaws movies in a row. This is a low point in your life. When it's like 4:45, you're watching Jaws for the Revenge. That's the title, Jaws for the Revenge. And you're sitting there going, this shouldn't be the title. The title should be, here's a fish, you're stupid. That's the title. You ever see a movie like so bad that they just slap you in the face with how bad it is? You can't even pretend. You go, maybe this movie isn't that bad. I'm not wasting my life. And they just go, yes, you are. Are you sure? Absolutely. Look at you. It's 4 in the morning. You're sitting there with one sweat sock and a burrito, watching a shark that only kills one family out of an entire ocean full of perfectly edible people for no reason that we ever explain, and you won't turn it off because you think it's going to get better. You sit there. A movie. I'm still in pain from this. A movie so stupid that no matter how stupid, you couldn't be stupid enough to enjoy it. I mean, let's say you have no brain at all. Let's say you're sitting on your bed, here's you, a bucket of popcorn and a spinal cord, that's it. Even your spinal cord does go, hey, 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 hey. I'm not a brain, I don't have thoughts, but what is going on here? The mother of the family, check this out, has 3 people in her family eaten by the shark in 1 week. So a genius in her own right, she comes up with a plan. She says, well, shark is obviously after our family. Can't put anything over on me. There's only one thing to do, we'll have to leave town. And you're going, leave town? But wouldn't an apartment building be sufficient protection from the average shark? I mean, even if he's a really ambitious shark, right? Let's say, by the time he gets to the apartment building, parks in the guest spot, explains himself to the doorman, come up in the elevator, you would most likely smell fish and run. No, the mother is leaving town altogether. And you sit there. And you're going, but why doesn't the mother just not go in the water? Wouldn't that make more sense? And they go, well, ordinarily, yeah, but this is stupid. You see, in a stupid movie, everyone's stupid. The mother is stupid, the people that made it are stupid, but none of them are as stupid as you, because it is now 5:01 and you still think this is going to get better. So now, the fish is coming up with plans to kill these people that the CIA couldn't figure out. I've caught fish. They're not that brilliant. They don't even make any noise when you're about to kill them. You ever see a fish come up on a hook like... If they had any brains, they make noise. You wouldn't be able to kill them. They'd be going, ah! You have to go, whoa! Start the boat, I'll get a burger at the dock. Did you see what just took place over there? So now comes a turning point in your life. If you don't turn off the movie now, just do the world a favor, and when the credits roll, get a vasectomy. The mother gets on a plane to get away from the shark, but before she goes, has an affair with Michael Caine. Typical reaction to this kind of tragedy. That's what I would do. Most people would say, gee whiz, 3 people in my family have been eaten by a shark in 1 week. Jeez, am I horny. Man. I don't... Gee. My goodness. Ooh, God. Ooh. The death. Ooh, the tragedy, the bloodshed. Stop me, I'm vibrating. Where's a blow-up doll when you need one? Ooh, I mean, so now, get this, here's the crescendo. The mother gets on a plane in Long Island, New York to get away from the shark. Flies to the Bahamas. Are you with me here? An ideal place to avoid a fish. Small island surrounded by water. When she gets there, guess what?
What?
Not only has the shark discovered that they have travel plans to go to the Bahamas, but to boot, he has beat the jet to the Bahamas. They land, there he is, couple of beers, Ray-Bans, and you're going, but wait a minute, that was a jet. Wouldn't a jet be faster than a shark? And they go, well, ordinarily, but again, this is stupid. You see, in a stupid movie, shark is the fastest transportation available. See, if you're going to London from New York, let's say, right? Tear up them Concorde tickets, get the next fish out of town, and you'll be where you need to be. Richard Jennings.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Richard Jenny on Jaws 3. It is 2:10 a.m. and I am fucking cooked. After 7 beers. I'd like to thank first and foremost John Krantz, who's hung out with me all night. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
To everyone else who hopped on screen, basically Bourbon Indian Fight and Z-Man, thank you. Everyone's in the chat, Bourbon Baller League, of course, Whiskey and Substance who hopped on from a fucking wedding. Thank you. Everyone in the chat, Bourbon Baller League, Bourbon Neophyte,
Cheers, Joe.
Independent Joe. Thank you. I'm gonna try and go live again soon. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a live on New Year's Eve. I want to try and be a little more active and maybe try and make his channel a little more visible. But until then, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and I will see you all real soon. Until then, as Don Rickles would say, I wish you what I have. People around you who care. Good night, everybody. Cheers.